Hello?
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
I'm not sure if this is really the Wayne County Jail, but let's try it. Wayne County Jail, is that really you?
$327.
We get the joint breakout.
Good morning, Wayne County Jail.
Good morning, Judge King. How you doing, sir?
Doing good, thank
In front of me, I got Mr. Cortez coming. And I got Jamoon Ahmad on the way down.
you. Okay,
Your Honor, we have an interpreter.
yes.
on Zoom for this.
And then Dolly interpret.
Yeah, that's correct.
Ms. Moss. good
Yes. Good morning.
morning. Here, Warren Harris.
Yes, he's here.
Call it case number. Right here. Call it case number 2305-652401. People of the state of Michigan versus Antonio Harris. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, weapons, assault with firearm, count 3, domestic violence. Defendant also has case number 2305-649101. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence.
Hey, it looks like I have two attorneys here for Mr. Harris. Who's representing?
I'm representing on one with 3 counts. I was not appointed for the other case with the 2 counts.
Mr.
Judge.
Elder, are you of the case?
Yes, Judge, I was appointed on the 19th on a case that ends in 8168. I think that's the one on the record show ends in 8101, GVH, domestic violence.
9101. Okay. Your appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people. Key number 60249. Locate.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Vanessa Moss, representing Antonio Harris, who appears here via Zoom, who agreed to this hearing being conducted by Zoom and will abide by the Zoom.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ray Elder, on behalf of Mr. Harris, as the case ending in 9101.
All right. What's your pleasure? Let's start with Ms. Moss. What's your pleasure, Ms. Moss?
Your Honor, we have discovery. We would like to set this matter for preliminary examination.
Mr. Elder, how about you?
We request the same thing, examination, Your Honor.
We'll continue to give not guilty as to both matters. And you say Mr. Harris is here?
Yes, he is.
Unmute yourself, connect and start your video, sir. Mr. Harris. Antonio Harris. Have you all been in contact with Mr. Harris?
I have.
I have two, Judge. I spoke to him about 10 minutes ago as well. He was on a second ago.
You want to waive his presence?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will waive the defendant's presence, continue to plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How's May 3rd at 12 o'clock?
I'm sorry.
May 3rd at 12 o'clock.
Okay.
Mr. Elder?
Works for me, Judge.
Okay, May 3rd at 12 o'clock, bond will be continued.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you. Have a wonderful day.
Mr. Gilsey? Yes, sir. Who are you here for?
I have Mr. Jamal Ahmed.
Ahmed, okay. I believe the jail said they should bring you down in a moment.
Thank you, man. Sit like, stop by, stop here.
Sure.
Thank you, sir. We have a special assigned prosecutor on this case.
Who is it?
I believe it's Mr. Carter.
I haven't seen, oh yeah, Ms. Cartwright is here.
Okay, sure.
Judge, I'm on Zoom.
I see. Wayne County Jail. Do you have Mr. Ahmed yet?
Yes, sir. You want him first?
Yes, please.
No problem. Mr. Ahmed, proceed. Ahmed.
Calling case number 2305-653101, people of state Michigan versus Julian Ahmed, defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 2nd degree, count 2, criminal sexual conduct, assault with intent to commit sexual penetration, count 3, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kristen Cartwright on behalf of the people, P82411.
Good morning, Your Honor. Eric Rosie on behalf of Mr. Ahmed. I believe we need to swear in each other.
Ms. Yesley, tell me your name for the record. Ms. Yesley, tell me your name.
Sangeeta Yesley, Your Honor.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to translate from English to Bengali and Bengali to English to the best of your ability?
Yes, I do, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you very much. What's the pleasure, Mr. Ghost?
Thank you, Judge. We're here today for a probable cause conference. People have tendered over paper discovery of all of the digital discovery. I would note I am missing the following items that are listed on the, as placed on evidence and investigative report. I have not received body worn cameras from any of the officers, nor have I received the video of the lineup that was conducted with this case, the complainant on this case. I would like to have that before instead, so that we can schedule a preliminary exam. We have it set, I believe, for the 3rd. However, I'm in a jury trial starting Monday on an assault intent to commit murder. Now, I anticipate that case to go on for several days, 3 days at least. I would ask the court if it has any time on Friday that week or the following week to schedule.
I beg your pardon, counsel. I'm sorry. I need to translate this. I'm the Bengali interpreter. I know you've said a lot of things, and I'm extremely sorry to interrupt here.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes. Could you just repeat a little bit of the first part? I got the first part, but it's very hard for me to hear through the Zoom. But I'm trying my best. Thank you.
Is this better?
Yes, certainly. Thank you.
As I indicated, we have not received all of the discovery. I have received. Go ahead.
আমরা সবগুলো যা যা প্রয়োজন প্রমাণগুলো সবগুলো এখনো উকিলের কাছে আসে নাই, বুঝলেন?
I am still in need of body worn cameras from 4 officers.
আচ্ছা, এখনো 5টা ক্যামেরার থেকে ফুটেজের প্রয়োজন 4টে অফিসারের কাছ থেকে উনি চেষ্টা করছে পাওয়ার।
Nor do I have the lineup video complainant this Zoe case.
আর উনার কাছে যেই ভিডিওটা প্রধান ভিডিওটা ওটাও এখনো উনি পায় নাই, যেটা এই মামলার জন্য প্রয়োজন।
Each of these items were taken in custody and reportedly placed on evidence.com.
Counsel, could you repeat the last part? I'm sorry.
Yes, each of these items I've just mentioned have been taken into custody by the police and placed on evidence.com.
আচ্ছা, please.evidence.com এ এগুলো যেগুলো এক্ষুনি বললো যে ব্যাপারগুলো প্রমাণগুলো এখনো উনি অপেক্ষা করতেছেন, ওইগুলা সবই এখানে ধরা রয়েছে যে place.com এর মধ্যে।
As such, this case involves identity of the individual. I think that it's important that I make sure that I am able to properly cross-examine the complainant at the preliminary exam.
তো প্রাথমিকভাবে সবকিছু প্রসেস করার জন্য আপনার নিজস্ব যেই সত্তা রয়েছে সেটার উপরে ভিত্তি করে উনি যা যা করণীয় সেটা করার চেষ্টা করছে।
And I also indicated that I started trial on Monday, the 3rd, or the 1st rather, and I anticipate that case going on for approximately 3 to 4 days.
তো উনি এটাও উল্লেখ করছেন যে May 1st উনার একটা ট্রায়াল শুরু হইতেছে, তো উনার মতে ওটা 3 থেকে 4 দিন ওই ট্রায়ালটা চলবে।
So if we're going to schedule a preliminary exam, I am available either that Friday or later on the following.
তো প্রিলিমিনারি এক্সাম মানে একদম প্রাথমিক যে পরীক্ষাটা হইব গবেষণাটা, সেইটার জন্য উনি বলছেন ওই সপ্তাহেরই শুক্রবার নাগাদ উনি মানে করতে পারবেন, ওটা উনি থাকবেন ওই সময়। তার আগে উনি ব্যস্ত।
How is May 5th at 10 o'clock?
তো জাজ বলতেছেন মে 5 তারিখ 10টার সময় সকাল, ওটা জিজ্ঞেস করতেছে আপনার উকিলরে।
We could do 10:30. I know I have a sentencing on that date. However, I'm sure that I can make it back.
Your Honor, I'm actually in Plymouth on May 5th and May 12th. I could do later in the afternoon or late morning.
That would be fine.
তো উনি অন্য প্রতিপক্ষের যে উকিল উনি ওদিনকে ওই সময় থাকবেন না, 10টা নাগাদ থাকবেন না শুক্রবার, তো আরেকটা সময় বলছে অন্য সময় আসতে পারি, ওই সময় আসতে পারবেন না।
May 5th at 11:45?
That's perfect.
That's fine, Judge.
তো
All right, thank you.
শেষমেশ এটাই কনফার্ম হলো মেয়ের 5 তারিখ 11:45 সকাল ওইটার সময় আবার এটার ব্যাপারে এই কেসটার ব্যাপারে কথা হইব।
Bond will be continued.
May I address the issue of bond, Judge?
Okay.
Thank you, sir. I understand that there was a bond redetermination hearing.
তো ধন্যবাদ বলছে তো একটা তো জরিমানার জন্য একটা শুনানি ছিল এটা বলতেছে।
However, I don't believe it was brought to the court's attention a couple of factors about Mr. Ahmed.
কিন্তু উনার মতে কতগুলো ব্যাপার কোর্টের কাছে এখানে কোর্টকে অবগত করা হয় নাই উনার মতে।
Your Honor, I have,
আপনার ব্যাপারে।
I'm sorry. Your Honor, I have a gentleman by the name of Khaled Rahman, who is present out in the hallway, who is a member of the Bengali community, who is also a close personal family friend.
তো আরেকজন ভদ্রলোক আছে বালেদ আহমেদ বলে, ও হচ্ছে বাঙালি কমিউনিটি যে আমাদের সংস্থা আছে কমিউনিটি আছে উনার একজন ব্যক্তিত্ব একজন ভদ্রলোক এখানে, তো উনি আপনার বন্ধু সেটাও উনি উল্লেখ করলেন এখানে।
Mr. Ahmed has informed me that not only is Mr. Ahmed an upstanding member of the community, but that he's also a homeowner with and married with three small children.
Counsel, married with, I'm sorry, could you repeat that please?
Small children.
Small children, thank you. আর এই মিস্টার আহমেদ যে কমিউনিটির ব্যক্তি উনি বলেছেন আপনি মিস্টার আহমেদের আসলে খুব ভালো একজন ব্যক্তি, কমিউনিটির জন্য অনেক কাজ করেন, আর আপনি আসলে একজন বাড়ির মালিক, একটা বাসায় আপনি নিজের বাসার মালিক, আপনার স্ত্রী আছে, আপনার 2-3টা ছোট ছোট বাচ্চা কাচ্চা আছে।
Furthermore, Mr. Rockmore would be willing to find Mr. Ahmed suitable employment at a local grocery store not too far from where he resides.
আর এই ভদ্রলোক এটাও বলেছেন উনি চেষ্টা করবেন মিস্টার আহমেদকে মানে আপনাকে এইখানে যে লোকাল যে বাজারের একটা গ্রোসারি শপিং এর জায়গা আছে ওইখানে কাজ দেওয়ার জন্য উনি আপনাকে চেষ্টা করবেন।
He also informs me that he could find him employment at a pizzeria located, I believe, at Grossback area in 11 Mile. I believe it's called Motor City Pizza.
Counsel, I'm sorry, there was a lot of noise. I beg your
Sure,
pardon.
I'm
Could you
sorry.
please repeat that?
He also indicated that he could get him employment at a local pizzeria on the area of 11 Mile and Grossback.
আরেকটা বলেছে একটা কাছাকাছি একটা পিজ্জারিয়া আছে, একটা পিজার দোকান, ওটা 11 মাইল দূরে, ওটাতেও উনি একটা কাজ করার জন্য আপনাকে মানে একটা চাকরি দেওয়ার চেষ্টা করবেন।
As the court is aware, Mr. Ahmed has no prior convictions. He is not a naturalized citizen, but he has set his U.S. citizenship test.
তো আপনার আগে কোনো সেরকম দোষ বা অপরাধ কোনো করেন নাই আপনার জীবনে, এর আগে কোনো সেরকম দোষ নাই, শাস্তি হিসেবে সেরকম বড় কোনো আপনি দোষ করেন নাই এই দেশে, আর এমনিতেও আপনি এই দেশের নাগরিক না হইলেও আপনি ইউএস সিটিজেনের জন্য মানে নাগরিক হওয়ার জন্য যে টেস্টটা যে পরীক্ষাটা হয় এটা আপনি দিছেন, এটার কথা বলছেন।
In other words, he is a green card holder awaiting for permanent U.S. citizenship.
অন্য কথায় বলতে গেলে আপনার একটা গ্রিন কার্ড আছে আর আপনি এখানে নাগরিকত্ব পাওয়ার জন্য সেই অপেক্ষায় আছেন।
And of course, this court is aware that the probable cause standard is not beyond a reasonable doubt. However, the presumption of innocence still goes forward.
তো এই কোর্ট নিশ্চয়ই জানে যে প্রবাবল কজ যেটা হতে পারে সেটার ব্যাপারে সেটার উপর ভিত্তি করে যে এখনো দোষী নির্দোষ তার উপরে সেইভাবে সঠিকভাবে বিচার করাটা প্রয়োজন।
And if I haven't already mentioned, he's also a homeowner, and I believe he just has a few $1,000s left to pay off on his mortgage.
Counsel, did you say $2,000? I'm sorry, could you repeat the last part?
Sir, I said that he is a homeowner.
Homeowner.
And I believe he has a few $1,000s left to pay on his mortgage.
আর আরেকটা কথা যেটা উল্লেখ করা হয়েছে আগেই বলেছে যে আপনি তো একটা বাসার মালিক, নিজে কিনেছেন বাসা, আর আপনার $2000 আপনি মর্গেজ আপনি দেন, এটাও আপনার, আপনি যে একটা আপনি এই কাজগুলো করেন এটা উল্লেখ করছেন।
To answer your Honor's question, how long has he been in this country? He landed in America on November 15th, 2015. All three of his children have been born in the United States. They're also
তো ওই উনি, আপনি কবে আইছেন এই দেশে? হচ্ছে নভেম্বরের 15 তারিখ 2015 সালে এই দেশে আসছেন, আর এই দেশে এখন আপনার যে বাচ্চা কাচ্চা জন্ম নিয়েছে সব এই দেশেই জন্ম নিয়েছে।
Been here 8 years and doesn't speak English.
Unfortunately, no, Judge, but as the court is aware, as many immigrants do, they reside in communities wherein they are with like individuals. And so it only seemed natural to only speak Bengali, or your native language in your own community. And for example, Hamtramck once upon a time had two newspapers, one in English and one in Polish, for the landed immigrants who had lived here for 40 plus years and only spoke one language, and that was their obviously, Mr. Ahmed is disadvantaged by not knowing the English language. However, he has been very strident and earnest in his defense of this case.
Okay, Ms. Cartwright?
তো প্রথমত বললেন যে যে প্রশ্নটা ছিল যে এত বছর ধরে রয়েছে এখানে, 8 বছর, তাও ইংরেজি জানে না। তো প্রশ্নটা আপনার উকিল আপনার হয়ে বললেন যে আসলে যারা যারা অভিবাসী যারা থাকে বা অন্য দেশ থেকে এখানে এসে বাস করে, তারা বেশিরভাগ সময় তাদের নিজের একটা সাংস্কৃতিক মানে নিজেদের লোকজনের মধ্যে বাস করে, আর বেশিরভাগ সময় তাদের নিজের ভাষাতেই কথা বলে। তো একটা এটা অবশ্যই সত্য যে আপনি ইংরেজি জানেন না বলে আপনার একটুখানি অসুবিধা তো হয়, কিন্তু আপনি যেহেতু আপনার যে কমিউনিটিতে থাকেন বাঙালিদের মধ্যে, সেই জন্য বাংলাতে ভাষায় কথা বলে আপনার জীবনযাপন চালাতে খুব একটা সমস্যা হয় না। বেশিরভাগ অভিবাসীরাই অন্য যে কোনো দেশ থেকেই আসুক, তাদের এই সমস্যাটা সবসময় হয় ইংরেজি ভাষায় কথা বলতে, কারণ তারা নিজেদের সাংস্কৃতিক এলাকাতে বসবাস করে অন্য মানুষদের সাথে।
Your Honor, the facts of this case are heinous. This is a trans female individual who was riding in a car, specifically an Uber, to her house, and that is where the attack occurred. I'll let Ms. Yesley interpret that.
তো যা যা প্রমাণ আছে এখানে, ফ্যাক্ট যেগুলো বলছে এই যে মামলাতে, এই প্রমাণগুলো একদম অসহ্য ধরনের প্রমাণ। প্রথমত যেই ব্যক্তির উপরে এরকম ধরনের আচরণ করা হয়েছিল, সেই ব্যক্তি ছিল একজন ট্রান্স ফিমেল, মানে তিনি আগে ব্যক্তি ছিলেন, ভদ্রলোক ছিলেন, সে এখন পরিবর্তিত হয়ে একজন ভদ্র মহিলাতে পরিবর্তিত হয়েছে। সেই ধরনের ব্যক্তির উপরে এরকম আক্রমণ হয়েছিল শারীরিক ভাবে, আর সে তখন উবারে করে, একটা ট্যাক্সি থেকে উবারে করে বাসায় ঢুকছিল, বাসায় যাচ্ছিল, ওই সময় এই ধরনের আক্রমণটা হয়েছিল।
I'm sorry.
I wasn't aware that you had said so much. The interpretation. Anyway, where did this alleged attack occur?
Right outside of her apartment, Your Honor.
So is the indication that the defendant was an Uber driver?
That's correct.
তো উনি বলছেন, যার জিজ্ঞেস করলেন যে এটা কোথায় হয়েছিল, তা উকিল বললেন যে ঠিক বাসার বাইরেই হয়েছিল। তো যার জিজ্ঞেস করলেন তো যে এই ডিফেন্ডেন্ট এখানে, উনি কি উবার ড্রাইভার ছিলেন, উবারে হয়ে গাড়ি চালাচ্ছিলেন? তো উকিল বললেন হ্যাঁ।
Your Honor, we would ask that bond remain the same. I understand he doesn't have any criminal convictions and he has a home that he's about to pay off. But based on the facts and circumstances at this time, at least until the exam, the people would request that bond remain the same. If Your Honor is wishing to release him, we would ask for a tether, no driving of an Uber or Lyft or anything of those vehicles, Your Honor. Obviously can drive a car, but I mean in the sense of those cab services.
That would make sense.
উকিল বললেন, অন্য পক্ষের উকিল বললেন যে বন্ড যেটা, জরিমানার যেটা আছে ওটা যাতে সেম রাখে, মানে একই রাখে। আর এক তো যতদিন না এক্সামটা পুরোপুরি হয়, পুরোপুরি সবকিছু তদারক করা হয়, ততদিন অবধি এই বন্ডটা যাতে, এই জরিমানাটা যাতে একই থাকে। আর অবশ্যই গাড়ি চালাবেন আপনি, কিন্তু উনি এটাই অনুরোধ করছে যাতে উবার, লিফট এরকম জাতীয় যে রাইড শেয়ারের যে গাড়িগুলো থাকে ওগুলো যাতে না চালায় যতদিন না এই তা পুরো সমাধান হয়।
Judge, we also should look at the nature of the charges themselves, and the maximum punishment they carry. The most egregious of the alleged crimes is a 15-year felony, for which one could actually conceivably receive probation or be convicted or enter into a plea. Yes, these allegations are serious. And Mr. Ahmed is not disputing that. Our concern.
Counsel, I'm so sorry, I couldn't understand
Sure.
much. I'm
I'll
very sorry
repeat
about
that.
that. If
Naturally,
you could
these-
just get a little close to the microphone, I think.
Yes.
that would be better.
Naturally, these charges are serious, with the most serious offense being a 15-year crime. However, it is conceivable that probationary sanctions could be had at close of if convicted.
Could you repeat the last part, probationary?
Sure, it's possible he could get probation for all of this.
তো উনি বলছেন যে যে এটা সত্য কথাই যে যেরকম যে চার্জেস গুলো এসছে, যে ধরনের মানে যে ধরনের আচরণ করা হয়েছে এটা খুবই মানে জঘন্য জাতীয়, খুব নিম্ন জাতীয় আচরণ এটা। আর যদিও উনার কোনো আগে থেকে কোনো অপরাধ উনি করেন নাই, তো সেই কারণে উনি বলছেন প্রবেশনটা যেটা বলা হচ্ছে যেটা করণীয়, যে যেই ধরনের মানে শিক্ষানবিশ করার জন্য উনি আপনাকে প্রস্তুত করতে বলছে।
And of course, we would comply with any and all terms and conditions this court would levy against him to assure his return.
Did we get an order a DSU report in this matter?
Today is the first day we can report, Your Honor, so no.
তো উনি বলছেন আর কোর্ট যা যা বলবে সেটা নিশ্চয়ই কমপ্লাই করবে, মানে সেগুলো মেনে নেবে। আর আজকে প্রথম দিন ছিল, এই যে রিপোর্ট করছে এটা আজকে প্রথম দিন ছিল।
I feel much better gathering as much information about this for the side in appropriate time. So I refer to pretrial services for bond recommendation. When we can address the matter again, if need be, on the exam.
Thank you, Judge. With respect, I'm sorry.
তো জাজ বললো যে এগুলো সব দেখে প্রিট্রায়াল করার জন্য উনি বলছেন প্রিট্রায়াল সার্ভিসেস।
With that, Judge, if I could just remind the court and your staff, that they could just inform DSU that Bengali interpreter will be necessary to conduct.
Thank you.
তো ওইটার হয়ে উনি এটা অনুরোধ করছে ওই আদালতকে যে ডিএসইউ কে যাতে বলা হয় বাঙালি দোভাষী প্রয়োজন হবে পরবর্তী যখন যখন মামলাটা আবার আসবে।
Forgive me for asking, is 7 days enough time to have a DSU report order?
From May 3rd, so we should have it.
So we'll have it.
Okay. And lastly, Judge, I will, should I not have his witness, character witness, upon reappear, or would I be okay to bring him next time as well?
I don't need to get prepared.
Understand?
You're very good advocate.
Well, I wanted you to hear from a community member that knows him personally, that could seriously vouch for him, knows him
I
better.
think you relayed the information adequately.
Very well. Thank you, sir. Lastly, Judge, will you be ordering the people to turn over the discoverable materials requested prior to Friday's preliminary hearing?
তো শেষমেশ উনি জিজ্ঞেস করছে যে মেটেরিয়াল গুলো আছে, যা যা প্রমাণের জিনিস আছে সবকিছু, সেগুলো যাতে যে পিপল আছে মানে যে স্টেট আছে সেগুলো আপনার উকিলকে সবগুলো দেবে কিনা আগামী যে এই মামলাটা হচ্ছে সেটার আগে, সেই দিনের আগে উনি জিজ্ঞেস করছেন।
Your Honor, the body-worn cameras and the lineup video are in the process of being uploaded to evidence.com. As soon as they're up there, I will get them over to Mr. Gozzi.
And lastly,
অন্যদিকে উকিল বলছে বডি ক্যামেরার গুলো যেই ফুটেজ গুলো আছে এগুলো evidence.com এ এখন আপলোড করা হচ্ছে, ওগুলো তোলা হচ্ছে, ওটা হয়ে গেলে সঙ্গে সঙ্গে উনি মিস্টার গোলজিকে পাঠিয়ে দেবেন।
And lastly, Ms. Cartwright, there was also mention of of extractable evidence from her iPhone from Cellbrite. Will that also be tendered?
As soon as I get it, that will not be uploaded onto evidence.com. I'll need a protection order, but we'll address that. I don't know if I'll have that by the exam, but you will get it.
Thank you.
আরেকটা ছিল আইফোনের থেকে সেলফোনের থেকেও ফুটেজ ছিল, ওগুলোর ব্যাপারে বললো ওগুলো উনি পাবেন কিনা। অন্যদিকে রুকির বললেন যে সেটা উনি ওনার প্রোটেকশন অর্ডার আনতে হবে, উনি একদম সঠিক জানেন না ওটা দিতে পারবেন কিনা, ওই আগে যেদিন আছে এক্সাম ডেট আসছে যেটা সেটার আগে, তবে উনি চেষ্টা করবেন।
Lastly, Judge, I will make efforts to have the 5-star interpreters appear in person for Friday's.
আরেকটা উনি বলছেন যে ইন্টারপ্রেটার যে আসবে তাকে যাতে ইন পারসন মানে ওখানে সশরীরে আনার জন্য বলছে।
Everybody have a good day.
Thank you, you as well. Thank you, Madam Interpreter,
ধন্যবাদ।
appreciate you.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Your Honor.
Your Honor. Excuse me, Your Honor, do you need me any further?
No, you're all set. Thank you very much. Have a great day.
Thank you. If I may add, Your Honor, I know you have commented once why like it seemed like a long way to say something, because there was in the statement was mentioned trans female. So I just wanted to make sure that he understands what that means, that term means. So that took far too many Bengali words to explain that. Trans female. Thank you. Just wanted to explain. Thank you very much, Your Honor. Bye-bye.
Bradford, good morning.
Good morning, Judge. I'm here for Mr. Pettis, set for PCC today.
Okay.
Can you let me know Mr. Pettis has another PCC scheduled for May 1st? Do we want to do that?
Mr. Pettis has another probable cause conference scheduled for May 1st. Would you like to do them both today?
Yes, Judge, we can do that. I don't know if he's here. I can waive his appearance, though. We do both of them today.
Okay.
Calling case number 2305-654801, people of the state of Michigan versus James Pettis. Defendant is charged in count 1, home invasion, first degree, count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3, domestic violence. Defendant has a public offender, third offense notice. Defendant also has case number 2305-651201. Defendant is charged in count 1, home invasion, first degree, count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has a public offender, third offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
The court, Your Honor, Shelley Drink for the People, key number 60249, and both cases.
Good morning, Judge, to you and your staff. Good morning, Ms. Drain. Cody Bradford with Neighborhood Defender Service, P85944, on behalf of Mr. Pettis. Judge, for the purposes of today's hearing, I would request to waive Mr. Pettis's appearance.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Yes, Judge, could we set this for a preliminary exam? I have paper discovery on the case ending in 8494. If there's any digital, I request that to be sent over. I am missing all discovery on the case ending in 6512. So I'd request that that could be sent over.
And I will provide all of that.
Thank you,
All right.
Ms. Drain.
Court will continue to plead of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. House May 5th at 10 o'clock.
I am out on the 5th, Judge. I could do actually, you don't Thursdays. I'm out on the 5th and the 8th. I could do it on the 9th, which is Tuesday.
Tuesday is my homicide day, sir.
Okay. Wednesday or the 12th, the 10th or the 12th works for me.
May 10th at 10 o'clock.
I can, yep.
Is that a yes?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, May 10th at 10 o'clock. Bond will be continued.
Thank you. Nothing else for me. Y'all have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
need to take this picture.
Yes. Ms. Hamilton?
Good morning, Your Honor.
I'm starting to feel some kind of way. Why are you always late to my courtroom?
I apologize, Your Honor. I just have a lot of different hearings going on this morning, and I unfortunately broke my work so down one piece.
I'm always the last on your agenda, though.
No, I'm still making Judge Giles wait right now. Don't worry. Okay, Judge Jefferson.
You're here on Cummings?
Yes.
So Mr. Cummings was here. Right.
Case number 2205-913901, people of the state of Michigan versus Cortez Cummings. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender, second offense no.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, key number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Vanessa Hamilton, PA 2107, on behalf of Mr. Cummings, who I believe is in custody, so should be joining us via Zoom.
He was here earlier.
My understanding is a tether violation. Was he taken into custody for that, or?
It was a tether violation, I'm sure he was. Anyway. The report indicates that on April 25th, approximately 5 o'clock, the defendant had entered into the exclusion zone. And he was found at the location with the complaining witness. How would you like to proceed, Senator?
Your Honor, without speaking to my client about it specifically, I can't say for certain, but that is the day that he was released. So I believe it might have been some sort of misunderstanding about where he could go or who he could be around.
There was no misunderstanding. He signed. Mr. Ahmed, you're all set. Bye-bye. Great. Wayne County Jail. We're ready for Mr. Cummings now. We're ready for Mr. Cummings. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Mr. Cummings. Yes, sir. Cummings.
Oh, I know, but you got it.
So as I indicated, Ms. Hamilton, the allegation is that Mr. Cummings went to the location that the complainant was at, entered into the exclusion zone after being enrolled in the Wayne County Sheriff's Tether program, was explained and agreed to sign for the rules and regulations, one of which was that he was not to have any contact with the complaining witness. He was arrested. He was arrested at the location with the complaining witness. I hear crickets. Is anyone going to say anything?
Well, Your Honor, I would see if it was, he does have a preliminary exam scheduled for Monday. I believe he would have a much stronger understanding now of what he can and cannot do. Your Honor, we would ask if he'd still be allowed to be released in tether if he agrees to not go back to that location.
Well, he agreed to that the first time. That didn't work out so well. That's what brings us here today.
Understood.
So I'll see you guys Monday.
Thank you, Judge.
Does he have a violation? Set bond at $25,000 cash shirt. No contact with plaintiff witness. And tether if he's able to make that. Thank you. Have a good day.
Understood.
Is there any way I can see my lawyer?
Would it be possible to have me put in a breakout room with him right now?
Sure, I can do that. Hang on a second. Go ahead and join the breakout room. Join the breakout room, sir. You have to join the breakout room.
Okay, well, I mean, what do? I don't know what to do.
Grab the deputy.
Oh, okay, I gotta wait. He's coming.
Tell him you need to join the breakout room.
Okay, he coming right now. Breakout.
What's your name, sir, in the Wayne County Jail? Sir, what's your name? Yes, what's your name?
Aaron McClinton, Your Honor.
Okay, they have you in the wrong courtroom, sir.
Oh, man. All right.
You have to be in Judge Debris in 438. Can you grab the deputy for me?
Yes, I'll do what I can. Oh, yeah. I'm in the wrong courtroom, sir.
Good morning, Deb. He's supposed to be in courtroom 438 with Judge Debris.
Okay, very well. We also have a Mr. Muhammad for you guys too for competency exam.
I don't see that on my docket today.
Mr. Williams said they want to do it today. Remember, that's the one they had me adjourned. He just sent an email saying he want to do it today.
Okay, we will see Mr. Muhammad today.
Okay, Judge, very well. I'll be on with him in a couple minutes. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Mr. Upshaw ready on his case? He is not, Judge. The defendant's not here. Again? She getting locked up this weekend.
Just that one case?
He disappeared.
They just told me yesterday. I can sit here just my.
What's your name, sir?
It's telling me, nobody told me, they just let me sit.
What's your name? You can talk to me.
Cortez Cummings.
Yeah, because I just found out yesterday. Man, you gonna go home next week. Yeah, I have court next week on Thursday, that's what.
What happened to your attorney?
He went off the screen, no?
Oh, you're all set. You have an exam with me Monday. We'll see you Monday.
Yes, he said I was all set, okay.
Told you that.
All right, have a good day.
All right, thank you, have a good day.
You too.
Judge King, that's all we have for you, sir.
Thank you very much. Have a great day.
You and your staff have a great one.
Mr. Upshaw, how you doing today?
Go find yourself, Your Honor.
Good. Where's your client?
I know, Your Honor.
I thought this is deja vu or what? I thought I made myself clear the last time with her.
I talked to her yesterday, and I told her to be here at 8:30.
Okay. We'll deal with her when she gets up. I'm not gonna hold you up for a little bit. Car Jones, yes.
Carly, case number 2305-621901, people of the state of Michigan versus Misha Jones. Defendant is charged in count 1 and 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3 and 4, weapons felony firearm. Count 5, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor, Shelley Green for the people, key number 60243.
Randall Upshaw, on behalf of Ms. Jones, for the 0.74.
And where's Mr. Jones?
I have no idea at this time. I texted her 15 minutes ago, I haven't received a response. Spoke with her yesterday about today's date, asked her to be here early.
I'm getting the feeling that Ms. Jones is playing games with us. I had an extensive talk with her the last time she came, which was late, very late. And she assured me that she would be here early. Here we are again. The prosecutor also wanted to address bond at that time because there was allegations of her having contact with the complaining witnesses. So the court is going to issue a case which revoke her bond and set the new bond at $50,000 cash.
I'll actually be removed from the case, so. Understood. Thank you very much.
All right.
Good seeing everyone.
And if she shows up, you can just take her straight to the back.
Copy that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
The closing date?
Oh, never mind. I wasn't sure. I was just going off the list. So this down.
I'm gonna take her down. She filmed. Thank you. Come on side and remove that off your head. You come on through that. Go ahead. Wait right here. I just got off work. I'm sorry.
I don't care. We had this discussion before. She can go to the back.
No.
Talk to the attorney.
Go have to leave.
He's gone.
Is he leaving? Come on, come on.
He's gone. Mr. Upshaw's gone.
Yes.
Okay.
Let me see what you got, Sharp.
You can release your releases.
I can do that right now. Thank you. I got it. Excuse me. All right, I'm just gonna sit them there. You want her to go ahead and just go down? Or you want her to do it?
Judge King, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Woodyard.
Hi.
I did.
I wonder if while we're waiting for APA Rozek to log on, you could place Mr. Mohammed and I in a breakout room?
That's you, Mr. Mohammed?
Yes, sir.
Okay, hang on a second, put you in breakout room.
Thank you.
I need paperwork on Jones. I'm gonna need some paperwork.
Who's gonna take this?
If I gave you a minute, I'm gonna have a date because the
But
criminal
you
has
gotta do
to
something like
settle
held in
the
contempt,
arraignment.
something like held in contempt or something.
Her bond's just.
Yeah. Yeah, just a quarterback, yeah. Yep, she said, just give her a minute to buy being revoked or anything. Go ahead and take her down first.
If you wanna make a mistake.
I get it to him. I'm gonna go ahead and take her down and. I'll wait.
Thank you. As soon as he comes back, we're ready.
Okay. Okay, we're waiting on Ms. Rozak.
Yes, Judge, and I sent her a message and she's logging on.
Okay. Okay. We're still waiting on. Here she is. Ms. Rosette? Woodyard, why are we here?
Ready, Judge.
Calling case number 2205-651801 for the state of Michigan versus Sharice Muhammad. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, first degree premeditated.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elena Rozek on behalf of the people, P78815.
And Judge, good morning to you and to your staff. Good morning. Michael Woodyard, my P number is 64612. I'm a staff attorney with Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, and our office represents Mr. Mohammed. He's on the Zoom call. Mr. Mohammed, would you say good morning and say your name to the judge, please?
Good morning, Judge. My name is Sharif Muhammad.
Okay, what are we here for, guys?
We adjourned this case earlier this week. I believe it might have been Monday. And after we got off the record, the doctor for the competency report evaluation had responded to my email and indicated that she would have a report to us by Wednesday. And your clerk emailed us and let us know that she did have a report, but Mr. Woodyard at one point was going to seek an adjournment of today's hearing. And then his calendar cleared up a little bit and he was still able to come. So it sounds like the court does have a report. Your clerk indicated that the defendant is competent to stand trial according to the report, but I will say defense counsel and I have not received the report yet, just the court has.
Okay.
But I believe that both of us are in agreement that we would be willing to stipulate to it if if Your Honor wanted to read the last paragraph into the record, just indicating the date and the doctor and that the defendant is competent to stand trial. And then we would stipulate to that and set an exam date.
All of that sounds correct, Your Honor. I would ask the court to take a review of the report and memorialize portions of it on the record.
Okay, we're getting that now.
Thank you, Judge.
Hold on.
Court is in receipt of the report from the Forensic Center dated April 25th, 2023, authored by Karina Rodriguez, licensed psychologist, consultant, forensic examiner. She opines that Considering information obtained in the context of this evaluation, it is my opinion, Mr. Muhammad's mental condition does not currently render him incapable of understanding the nature and object of the proceedings against him or of assisting in his defense in a rational manner. Mr. Muhammad retains the capacity to understand the allegations against him and the circumstances that led to his arrest. To critically evaluate information provided by witnesses in this regard, to comprehend and follow any legal proceedings arising from the charges against him, and generally to assist in his defense in a reasonable and rational manner. Mr. Muhammad does have a history significant with psychiatric intervention. This conversation during the interview was overall logical, goal-directed, and coherent. It is my opinion that Mr. Muhammad maintains the capacity to continue with legal proceedings. You guys satisfied?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. And the people will stipulate.
And Judge, yes, I would agree that that report provides sufficient basis for Your Honor to enter an order of finding Mr. Muhammad competent.
All right, that being said, the court makes a finding that the defendant is competent to stand trial. I'll continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How it is May 4th at 11:30.
Your Honor,
Judge,
I'm sorry.
that's no good for me. The rest of that week is a disaster. I have a number of things.
I'm in trial. I can throw out a few dates. I don't know if that will work. Is there a specific day of the week that the court does the homicide exams? I believe it'd be 3 to 4 witnesses at most.
Tuesdays and Thursdays.
I am available the 9th and the 16th.
The 9th, Mr. Whitney?
That's fine, Judge. The 9th is fine. Anytime during the day.
The 9th at 11:30?
That works for the people.
10 o'clock. 10 o'clock
Either
or
one.
11:30?
Either one, Judge.
Let's do 10 o'clock.
Yes.
May 9th at 10 a.m.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Muhammad, we'll talk this weekend, sir.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Have a nice weekend, everyone.
Come on.
This is case number 230562190 versus Renisha Jones. This matter was scheduled for preliminary examination. Your name, the record, ma'am? I can't hear you.
Renisha Jones.
What's that on your head, Ms. Jones?
I had on my medical finance report.
Ms. Jones, what time are you supposed to be here? You found out. I told you the last time you were here. No. We went through this and I told you the last time that if you can't be here on time, I will arrange for you to be here on time. That you will become a guest of the Wayne County Jail. So guess what? This is the second time. You need to find a toy to play with.
I'm not trying to play with you. I'm not trying to disrespect the court.
But you have.
but it was not intentional. Please, just please listen to me. I know that you're angry and upset with me, but I promise you, I thought my court date was at 9:30. I was really perfect at 9:30.
Who told you 9:30?
I thought it was at 9:30 because.
Nobody told you 9:30.
Your Honor, please listen to me, please.
So guess what? I'll make sure that you're on time from here on out.
Your Honor, please.
Your attorney just quit because you embarrassed him.
And it was not intentionally, please, can you just.
He talked to you yesterday. He told you to be here at 8:30.
It was not yesterday, it was 2 days ago, and I had a situation that happened with my family last night. I still had to go to work. Can you please just listen to me? I am asking, not trying to disrespect the court. I have a lot on me right now. I'm moving this weekend. I'm leaving from a domestic violence situation. I'm not trying to do this. I'm single. And I'm trying to.
You would think after the last time when we had this discussion, because you were late the last time. And here you are again, late again. I don't have time for this.
I know, I'm just saying, that's why I thought that I was early. You can check my part. I didn't even stop. Yes. I'm starting my new job. I left my temporary job to school. I came straight here. I'm not doing it. I'm being very serious. I know that this is not a joke. And now that my attorney clear, I gotta get another attorney.
I'm going to appoint you an attorney, but I'm not doing that until Monday.
Wait, please. I'm saying my daughter is at school. She does not have anybody else. Your Honor, I'm begging you for mercy, please.
I did that the first time and you made a fool of me.
No.
And then you did it again.
I did not swear to God. Jesus, please.
Your bond is revoked, $50,000 cashier.
Your Honor, I'm so serious, please.
I'm serious too.
I know that you are, and I'm begging you, please. My daughter does not have anybody. My stuff is gonna be thrown out. But I really wasn't playing games with you.
Not yet, Judge.
I called him, he said he's going to me. Okay.
You want to be the you want to die the only.
I'm sorry, man, to the clock.
Tell me about it. I think I'm being punked.
Right.
Oh, excuse me, can you give her that? Don?
Yes.
Is it okay if I give her personal belongings to someone that rolled with her?
Someone, after she told me how she don't have anybody to pick up her kids and all that kind of stuff.
Two people in the hallway, Judge. There's two people in the hallway.
Yeah. That's her problem. She's a liar.
There's so much going on that fast.
Mr. Minkin is here.
Two page back.
If you need a staple.
It would be great if that's possible.
Mr. Minkin, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
No, we were waiting quite a while for you, sir.
I apologize. I was in Frank Murphy, and then when I drove down, it took me longer than I thought, so I was stuck, and then I didn't get here late, and then had to go in immediately into a courtroom. So I apologize.
We're ready on Jackson.
Harley, case number 2305-649401, people of the state of Michigan versus DeJuan Jackson. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. Count 3, malicious destruction of buildings, but less than 1,000. Count 4, assault aggravated.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Steve Mencken, P31562, appearing on behalf of DeJuan Jackson.
Mr. Jackson, tell us your name.
Good morning, DeJuan Jackson.
Mr. Jackson, you might want to clean off your screen. It's really blurry. What's your pleasure, Mr. Minkin?
Set this for an exam.
I think you need to put some clothes on too, sir. You're in court.
I literally, okay.
I've seen enough skin this week for a lifetime. The exam. Mr. Mason,
Yes, I'm having trouble hearing.
did you say you wanted an exam?
Yes.
The court will continue to plea of not guilty and set this matter for a preliminary examination on May 5th, 2023 at 11:15. Is that a good date and time?
Actually, no, I'm in a hearing at 11 o'clock, and I don't know if I'll be out.
What about 9 o'clock?
That day I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I have 6 other matters already.
Yeah, but I'll be at the front of the line at 9 o'clock.
Well, I don't know, it's, let me just, yeah, I got an 8:30, that let's see, where is that? Well, I guess I got a case with you at 8:30, on a case, so I guess, all right, if we do it, then I'll have to fit it in.
Okay, 9 o'clock.
Okay,
Mr. Jackson, make sure you're on time. In person in 36th District Court at 9 o'clock on May 5th.
Okay, can I request to go to the hospital today to get my stitches removed out of my hand?
Yeah. You on tether?
Yes.
Let me see your hand. Let me see the stitches.
I have 6 stitches in my index finger.
Okay, I don't have a problem with that.
All right.
Do we need any special order so he can leave?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Yes, we don't want any issues. We don't want them getting locked up over the weekend.
Okay.
Close order that he can go to his doctor visits.
Okay, I'm not sure what time. I'm in the midst of a bunch of things. I don't know what time I'll get to do it.
He's allowed to travel for medical and.
Oh, okay, he's fine. He's allowed to travel for medical and court. That's what the original order says. So
okay, good.
You can go, Mr. Jackson.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Okay.
Good morning, sir.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. You have a good day. I'll try and be on time.
Good morning,
I'll be
Counsel.
on time for the exam. Have a good day.
Can we confirm it's 9 o'clock, May 5th, right? In person?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Y'all have a great.
Calling case 2355551, people of the state of Michigan versus Salarino, Jacqueline Coleman. Pronounce your first name for me.
Salerno, Your Honor.
Salerno.
Salerno. Yes.
What she said. Coleman. Defendant's charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2 malicious destruction of personal property, $1,000 or more but less than $20,000. Count 3 malicious destruction of personal property, $1,000 or more but less than $20,000. Count 4 malicious destruction of building, $200 or more but less than $1,000. Count 5 malicious destruction of personal property less than $200. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
Judge, good morning. Mark Ellis representing this phone. My number is 34483. Judge, in terms of the pronunciation of my client's first name, it's so much easier if you don't look at the spelling. There's an Italian city called Salerno. That is how her first name is pronounced. Just think of the Italian city, don't look at the spelling.
All right.
Does my client log sit next to me or no?
No, we're exercising social distancing, believe it or not. So I'm still have this plexiglass there.
In which case, I'm passing to my client, Your Honor, a writing pad and a pen.
Today's the date time set for preliminary examination. We're ready to proceed.
Your Honor, I do have one witness that gave the lady.
All right, are you ready to proceed?
We are ready, Your Honor.
Okay, call your witness.
Judge, I don't know if I should address this as part of the questioning of the witness or not. There is a potential conflict of interest. I've thought about it, I've explored it. I believe there isn't, but let me explain it so the court's understanding of this. My client was introduced to me by the complaining witness. The complaining witness has actually referred me a number of cases. And it was possible that on a case that I represented Ms. Coleman on before, not related to this incident in any way, he might have paid me. Well, I know he handed me money. I never asked the relationship. So he's never been my client. I've never interviewed him. I don't believe I know any of his secrets, but I do know him. So I want the court to understand that.
So you think, Mr. Grant?
Well, and Your Honor, so I did speak with the complainant who actually was just in report in here today. And I asked him about it. He said that he, yeah, referred many people to defense counsel, and he stated he's also worked with him. He's been in court with him, I believe with Ms. Coleman. So not that it's up to him, but he has an objection that defense counsel representing Ms. Coleman on this case today.
He has no objection.
He does.
He does have an objection? Oh.
So, I can question him on the record if you want.
Well, that sounds like enough of a conflict to me, in that he knows you, he's referred clients to you as well as the defendant to you on other occasions, has retained you on behalf of the defendant. Maybe. I wish you had brought this to the court's attention before we could have made some other arrangements before today, so this is going to necessitate the court adjourning this matter from being to get the defendant due counsel.
Your Honor, the court is ordering that I withdraw from this case.
You know, well, I think you have an ethical obligation to do so.
Okay. My understanding is that I have an ethical obligation if my relationship with a witness has caused me to know secrets about them. If it's unfair in some way that I ask them questions.
It doesn't make sure that whatever you
So the complaining witness has never been a client of yours?
That's not your honor. We live in a populous area, you know, a lot of people. But if you think about the average small town in America, you know, there's only a handful of lawyers and everybody knows everybody. This has to have come up 1,000 times before, right? 10,000 times. Has to be, shall we say, a common situation.
What makes it a little trickier in this situation, though, is that the complaining witness, they know you, and you've heard cases, and the group has retained you on behalf of the defendant.
It is.
So I'm thinking, fast forward this, you get the witness on the stand, you're cross-examining the witness. I don't know what information you may know about the witness and their credibility or whatever the case may be.
Well, I don't think that this case represents any financial issue aside from possible restitution. This is a boyfriend-girlfriend breakup.
No, I'm not talking about financial situation. I'm talking about as it relates to credibility.
Okay.
Will you be able to attack the credibility based on your familiarity with this witness?
Certainly, Your Honor, I have had the opportunity to discuss the matter with my client, who dated him for 2 years. So she will have a wealth of information that theoretically could come up in any particular case. But if I've never interviewed someone, if I've never done business with them, so to speak, I mean personally, it's obviously up to the court.
Let's go for it. Let's go. Yes. Sir, please step forward, give your name and spelling to the young lady seated over there. Sir, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Sir, do I know you personally?
I don't say around, just working in the city, just in law firm.
Okay. You look familiar to me. I don't forget faces just
Yeah,
names.
I've been to the church. That's one of the different churches.
I've seen you, Mr. Young. Okay, please have a seat. Yes. Let the record reflect that I do not personally know the witness, but I have seen him before under civic events and so forth. You may proceed.
Judge,
Okay,
good. Thank you. All right, please state your name once again for the record. All right, Mr. Anthony, I'm going to ask you some questions today. If you don't understand something or if you would like me to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right, Mr. Anthony, I want to bring your attention back to the date of July 17th of last year, 2022. Do you remember that date?
Yes.
And what did you do on that date?
I was on my way home from church between 3:30 and 4 o'clock.
Okay, and did you arrive home?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and where's your home located?
Where's my home located?
Where is your home located?
My home, my address is 1795 Oakland Boulevard.
Okay, is that in the city of Detroit and County of Wayne?
Yes.
Okay, and when you arrived home, did you arrive home in your vehicle?
Yes.
Okay, were you driving your vehicle?
Yes.
We're driving your Range Rover.
Yes.
And what year is that?
2011.
2011 Range Rover. And what color is that?
Right, purple.
Did I just ask you, was there anyone else in the car with you?
No.
Okay. All right, and when you arrived home, what happened?
Well, it was a really hot day, so everyone was in the car and I stopped back. Right.
Okay, now let me ask you, when you said it was a hot day, do you remember about what time this was?
23:34 o'clock.
Okay, very good. And so you said you were backing up in your driveway?
Yes.
And why were you backing up?
Well, I don't do back in, you know.
Okay, very good. So you're backing into your driveway, and what happens in that?
So as soon as I backed up at park, and I see Miss Coleman coming at me.
Okay, let me stop you right there. You said you saw Miss Coleman coming at you, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so what is Miss Coleman's first name, do you know?
Serrano.
Okay, and how do you know, Mr. Coleman?
I've been knowing her since 1986. After I was jewelry selling my jewelry. She bought the first mother's ring from her mother back in 1986.
Okay, so you've known her that
Known her
time?
for over a year, 30 years, yes.
So what was your relationship to her?
She was my fiance.
She was your,
Yeah, not 1986, but she was my fiance during the period that she was acting crazy.
okay, so on this day, was she still your fiance on this day?
Well, we was kind of breaking up because she was doing crazy stuff.
Okay, but you had a dating
Relationship,
relationship?
yes,
and then
serious
fiance.
relationship, yes.
Okay, very good. Do you see this, Salerno Coleman in the courtroom here today?
Yes, yes, I see her over there.
Okay, and, for identification purposes and for today, could you indicate where she is and what she's here today?
She's wearing a green, top, a white t-shirt, blue man.
Thank you. Your Honor, please, that this record reflects that this witness have identified the defendant, Salerno Coleman.
So,
Thank you. Okay, so when you got to your street or your house, or when you were backing in, did you see her at that point?
No, I didn't see her.
Did you know what vehicle she drove?
She wasn't driving.
Okay, so you didn't see any kind of vehicle that was.
No, not at all.
Were you expecting her at all at your house on that day?
No, but she would probably call me around the church from after I was preaching. She had called me church.
She had called you over 50 times that day?
Well, they're calling my phone out from the fourth day. Wow, so I'm not going to answer that kind of block. So when I got home, I was surprised. She was, there was no car. She was kind of like snuck up.
You didn't see her where she was like coming down the street or
Oh,
anything?
no, she was coming down the street on the passenger side of the car. When I seen her coming up, that's the way she was coming. I back then, on the driver's side. So my house is over on Oakland Boulevard, entry.
you're trailing off on me, sir. Can you speak into the microphone?
Oh, okay. What had happened was, I was backing in, and when I was backing in, when I parked, I could just see the shower. And I didn't know who it was at first, but it kind of startled me, you know. My heart stopped beating, I had a stroke before, and then it would feel like. And so she just snuck up.
Okay, so she was on the passenger, she walked up to the passenger side?
Yeah, yes,
Of your vehicle?
lunged in the car, yes.
And she lunged in the car? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay, and did she say anything?
She was saying so much crazy stuff, you know, and I'm looking at her with the pick in her hand.
Okay, so she's got a pick in her hand?
Yes.
What hand was it, do you remember, right?
Right hand, right.
And what was she doing?
She tried to launch it at me.
Okay.
My heart was beating so fast, I'm like, are you crazy? You know,
Can you describe what this looked like?
like an ice pick or something, some sort of ice pick, like somebody trying to pick ice or whatever. You know, you can see it real slow.
Okay. And did she make contact with the ice pick with
Well, I was trying to stop her from, it's like she was trying to stab me and I was just trying to make sure she don't stab me, and I kind of bruised my shoulder a little bit because she lunged through the car and I pulled her hair too, you know, trying to get away from me, and I was trying to get the heck out of the car at the same time.
Okay. And so how did you feel after you saw her lunging at you with the ice
I told her she was great. I mean, I thought you had a stroke before. I thought I was having a heart attack. I was so shocked that she was going this far.
Okay. Did you say?
Oh, get the heck away from me. I'm gonna call 911.
Okay. Did she, can you describe what her demeanor was like?
You know, like a psychopath.
Why do you say that?
Because you can see the rage in her, you know, eyes calling me thieves and all this, that, you know, at the same time. You know, I didn't want to answer her calls and all this stuff, and I'm with somebody, all this craziness. So I told her I was gonna call her mother too. I said, yeah, contact the mother. But that's when I noticed my phone was on. She took my phone.
She took your phone?
Yes, she took my phone.
Okay. Where was your phone?
My phone was on the seat next to my fire.
Okay. So your phone was on the seat, so you're saying she took your phone?
Yes, she took my phone.
Did you see her take it?
Yes, it's okay. Because I couldn't come back into the car because she had that pick, and I'm like, you know, what you know, I want to get stabbed, but it was on my seat, she took it, you know.
Okay. Did you ever get your phone back?
Yeah, it took about 5 hours. I had to go to her mother's church and ask her mother, Miss Jack, if you don't tell your daughter to get my phone back, I'm gonna press charges. Yes, so she came to my house and moved with a pick. And her mother, it took about 4 or 5, because I thought I was with Southfield police, because she was driving, eventually it found that she was driving mother's car. So when I went to Miss Jack, just called her and she told her mother I had broke her ribs and she always put a gun on, which wasn't true. And her mother finally got the phone from me. And it was really sad. And I finally got called back up with her mother, probably maybe about 4 or 5 hours later. She came in the car, she just said, Miss Anthony, I'm so sorry. She used the bathroom herself. She's 74 years old. And I said, it's a shame your daughter's putting you through this type of stuff.
Thank you. All right, so you did get your phone back that day?
Yes, I got my phone back.
So let's go back to when you are trying to get out of your vehicle so that you don't get stabbed. Okay, that's what you said?
Yes.
Okay, what happens right after that? Then
Well, I tried to pull her hair and then I finally got out of the car and she was just making a break. And I said, listen, you can't be out here like this. I'm gonna call your mother and I'm calling 911. Get away from me. Then I noticed she had my phone also, you know.
Okay.
And then she began to go towards my car and stuff like, you know, I love cars like this. I did type of cars all the time. But she was scratching them up with a pick.
Did you see her scratching up your vehicle?
Yes.
You did, okay. And what vehicles was she scratching up?
Well, I have an XR Cadillac and she scratched that up.
What year is that?
That's a 2005.
Okay, 2005 Cadillac LXR, is that what you said?
XLR, yes.
XLR, okay. And what did she do to that vehicle?
Just took the pick and started scratching them up.
Okay, so do you know where she scratched that
I
vehicle?
got pictures on my phone, but she scratched it on the top of it, and on the side of it.
Okay.
And also I have a Maserati. I didn't see she had scratched the Maserati up too. And it was covered, so she just went up on it and scratched that up also.
Okay, so what year is you said a Maserati?
Maserati, yeah, 2000.
2008 Maserati? Yes. Did you mention that to?
Well, I didn't mention that. That just later came in play out. I looked, Carl told me, she scratched this up too.
How many? Okay, so these cars are all in your driveway?
Well, I got a double yard over there. One sits in the yard, and then I had a Porsche Panamera sitting back in the back.
Okay, hold on. What year is the Porsche?
2020.
And what kind of Porsche is that? Did you say?
Porsche Panamera. That's a 4-door Porsche.
Is it what?
It's a 4-door.
Thank you. Okay, so where was the Porsche?
Porsche is in my backyard.
Okay. Okay, so we've got the Cadillac, the Maserati, and the Porsche.
Yes.
Okay, were there any other vehicles?
No.
Okay. All right, so you stated that which car did she get?
She damaged the XLR Cadillac, 2005, 2012 Bush Camaro. I didn't put that in the statement, but it was so much going on that later on, I pulled a car off my Maserati, and she scratched it up really bad. And also, I took pictures of all these problems. Got estimates of all the damage that was done.
Okay, and what was the damage that was caused from the scratches?
I think, the damage that was done, probably maybe about $5,000 damage.
Okay, and so do you have those estimates with you?
Yes, it did.
Could you look at them?
That estimate for the damage to the property.
Pardon?
Also, the estimate and receipts and stuff. And this is still.
Okay, okay, and so what do you have in your hand right there?
This is the, this is XLR Cadillac. So where, we'll have to pay the right door, the right down the door. Okay.
Okay, let's start with the Cadillac first.
Okay.
So. Can I approach the witness? I'm handing you some documents. Do you recognize those documents?
Yes.
And what are those documents?
These are the scratches of the Cadillac XLR.
Okay. And is that, who took those pictures?
I did.
Okay. And when did you take those pictures?
I took them down and printed out.
When did you take the pictures?
Oh, the next day.
Next day.
Yes.
And do those pictures accurately represent the, your car and the damage that was done, by Ms. Coleman when you testified?
Yes.
Okay, could you describe what the damage?
Well, this real deep scratches that she just, like Ken, but she was able to get.
Okay. And what area is the damage done?
On the hood of the car. On the trunk. And on the top where, the convertible goes down.
Okay.
The right side of the car.
Okay. And are all those pictures, pictures of the Cadillac?
Yes.
And how many are there?
Yes. 5 pictures.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, I would move for the admission of those pictures that were identified by Mr. Anthony.
Any objection, counsel?
No objection.
Admitted.
And I publish those to the court.
Let me take it.
All right. And now let's talk about the estimate for that Cadillac. Okay, and that was for the repairs for the damage that was done on that day. Is that
Yes.
correct? Okay. All right, thank you. Yeah, Coach Williams, Your Honor?
Okay.
Sending you a document. Do you recognize that document?
Yes, that's the 2012 Porsche Carrera. She scratched it. Back and forth with the same real deep scratches.
And who took that picture? Okay. Okay, and does that picture accurately reflect the way that your vehicle looked on that day that your vehicle was damaged?
Yes.
Okay, and did you see Ms. Coleman do that damage on that day?
Yes.
All right. And did you give an estimate for that?
Yes.
Right at this time, I would move for the admission of the picture of the complainant's Porsche and the damage that was described.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Admitted.
At this time, I would ask to publish that to the court.
Thank you, sir.
And sir, do you have the estimate for the Porsche?
Yes.
Okay, and what was the, what, did you get an estimate to have the Porsche fixed?
Yes.
And what was that estimate?
32. Yes, 32. Yes, 3250. Yes.
So
I don't
that's-
see this.
Is that $3,250?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay, so, how did this altercation end?
She started running down the street and one of us, a little house she got off. And she was running, she was screaming, this guy beat me up, which that wasn't happening. And I let her run, but she still ended up kicking. And she had my phone, I said, give me my phone. You know. It's cold. She just kept running down the street. And then when she got down the street, I got down close to her. She jumped in the car and I want to take a So when I'm calling 911, I'm calling her mother.
I'm sorry, she got into a car?
Yeah,
And you know, was that her car? Was that?
that's her mother's car. She don't have a car.
Okay.
And she was driving.
Okay, so she got in that vehicle and what
Jumped in the
happened?
vehicle and I got my truck was gonna go out, but she wants to take my kill herself. I said, Lord, have mercy. So let's let her go. So I'm just going to see your mother at church. So I'm going to church.
Okay, and so you went and talked to her mother?
Yes.
And you got your phone back then?
Yeah. $5.
Okay, and so was there anything else that happened on that day?
My mother was trying to get in contact with her, you know, I didn't have no phone at the time, which I went, I think I had phone that I used. And so I contacted my mother, and she went in, and I went to the church. My mother tried to reach her. Can't believe why she's doing this. She told me, please don't press charges because she's already on probation for stalking.
Okay, thank you. I have no further questions at this time.
Cross-examine.
Mr. Anthony, good morning. How are you, sir?
Good morning.
So, we know each other.
Yes, we do.
You have referred me cases.
A lot of cases.
You referred me to actually my current client, Ms. Coleman.
Oh, yes, I did.
And at the time that that happened, there was no pending case or conflict between the two of you. So I have never represented you personally in a case. Fair to say?
Yeah.
I've never represented any business interests that you had.
Yeah.
Okay. I never interviewed you. And about your financial situation, any of that is never. Okay. Now, on the day in question, there was quite a lot going on in your life. Is that not true? Well, for example.
Going to church, pastor in the church, there's
Sure.
a lot going on.
Understood, absolutely true. But you also had a woman that was very upset with you.
Yes.
Okay, and you had another woman that was very upset with you. You on that day also had conversation with Ravina Johnson, did you not?
No.
You didn't talk to her that day?
No.
Is it fair to say that when you were interacting with Ms. Coleman, she gave you the impression that she was very upset with you because you had a girlfriend? Are you aware that, you know Ravina Johnson?
Yes, I do.
Okay, in fact, you own a home that she was living in at the time?
No.
On July 17th, okay, that's not it. Did you ask Ms. Coleman to assist with cleaning up of properties that you own?
No.
You would have no idea why in the world then she was cleaning up a property in the city of Detroit?
No.
Okay.
I would have mayors to do it.
So you are aware that Ms. Coleman started a PPO against you?
Yes.
Are you also aware that a PPO was filed by Ms. Coleman against Ravina Johnson?
I'm aware of that.
And are you aware that Ravina Johnson cross-filed a PPO against Soler Coleman for the exact same incident? Were you aware that Ms. Johnson's petition for a PPO described you as her boyfriend?
No.
Is this the first that you are hearing that?
This is the second.
Okay, where did you hear of it first time? From your mother?
No, her mother.
From her mother? Okay. And were you aware that according to her mother was assisting her with the cleanup of your properties?
It's false.
Okay.
That's no false.
Got it.
Her mother, let me say this, her mother was, when I went to her mother, she wanted me to do it. Alibi, Mr. Mark, and I wouldn't do it. She wanted me to go to court and lie for her sake, she was stalking his apartment, the Detroit Police Department. I would work on Memorial Day or whatever day it was, and I wouldn't do it, things get fall apart. But I would not tell a lie to the pastor for her to go to this guy to work with the fire department. That's why she's dealing like that.
Okay, so let me ask you this. You had a relationship for several years with Ms. Cole.
1 year. My husband just got out of 2 years ago.
Okay. Okay, but you called her your fiance.
Yes.
Okay, so it was a serious relationship. It was
Yes,
an
it was a
intimate
serious
relationship.
relationship, yes.
Okay, and because of that, you also came to know her mother as part of that relationship.
Yes, I've been on her mother for years.
Okay, did you ever have any conflict with her mother except the one you just described as her asking you to testify?
Only contact, we had 6 celebrations, which I took her and over to Joe Beers for her 74th birthday. And I announced my engagement in church. My brother flew in from Atlanta, Georgia. And the second time here, I went to her church. And I told her what it was. She begged me not to go to the police, but she said she's already in from probation. She didn't want to go to jail because of her daughter Maya. We're gonna take her Maya. I said, listen, she got to leave me alone and try this. When you're a pastor, when you're a mother, you're a Christian too. Don't just leave me alone. You know, I'm not gonna be no alibi for her. And that's why she got mad and stuff, all the other abuse. The same reason she took my car and put a bug in my car that's following me around.
You
put a
believe,
tracking device.
I'm sorry, you believe who did that?
Miss Cole.
Okay. Did you see her?
Did I see her? I didn't see her, but every time I was close to her, she'd call me and say, where you at? Oh, you on Telegraph? I'm like, how the heck you going on Telegraph? But if I'm at the church, well, I know you're at the church. Then I found out the family, let me tell you, somebody put a tracking device.
Okay. Now, on the day in question, you discovered that there was damage, let's see, to a pork chop, and you described that as damage.
So I got estimates from.
Sure. You described that as damage roughly amount of $3,200.
No, not the collision shop is an estimate. I don't do the estimate.
Okay. Well, understood, but you testified that you saw her damage the Porsche.
Yes.
Okay, you watched that, and you got an estimate for $3,200 to fix that.
Yeah, so maybe we want something.
Got it. Was your car insured for that damage?
Was it insured?
Yeah.
No, I had to pay cash.
And did you actually get a repair?
Yes, it did.
Okay, and we got the estimate. What did you actually pay for?
The car?
No, for the repair.
Oh, what did I pay for?
Yeah.
Probably about 35.
So you got an estimate for 32, but you think you paid somewhere around 35.
No, the reason I paid 35 at the collision shop and not take my car, so I took it to another collision place and they charged me 35.
Okay, so the receipt that you showed this judge was for an estimate of the damages. It wasn't for actual repair of the damages. Fair to say.
It was a few dollars more.
Well, sure.
$100.
Not a problem. Did you supply the receipt for the actual repair of the vehicle?
Yes, I do have that.
Okay.
But I do have it with the actually done payments.
Got it. Did you supply that document either to the police department or the prosecutor's office? The receipt. The one you actually paid.
No, I didn't get it. No.
Okay, you haven't. You haven't here today?
Yeah.
And can you find that easily or no?
No, I can get it back as soon as possible. Probably when I get home. Yeah.
Okay, you're saying you don't have it with you?
I don't have it.
Not a problem.
Basically.
Now, the Cadillac, you were driving the Cadillac, therefore you saw her actually scratching.
Yes.
Okay.
I wasn't driving the Cadillac, I'm driving the Range Rover.
Oh, I apologize. Okay, I understand. So, but you watched her damage the Cadillac.
Yes.
Did you try to stop her from damaging the Cadillac?
Well, I kept telling her she doesn't go and leave them, call 911. She had a thick man, so I went pretty close to her, but she looks like a psycho.
Okay, she was exceptionally angry.
Yes.
Okay. And she told you that she was exceptionally angry because she thought that you were being untrue to her.
No, she didn't say that.
She didn't say that? She
No,
didn't
she
say
didn't
that to
say
her
that.
girlfriend?
No. She didn't say anything like that. She said, I won't talk to her. I've been calling you and blah, blah, you won't talk to me. And I told her, just go, leave me alone.
Okay. Just describing your testimony that my client said that she wanted to talk to her. Do you know who she was referring to?
Her. The only time she was able to talk to her and call other people on my phone was when she stole my phone from me. Then she made the phone call. But Betty Johnson don't even know her. She called people as a woman. She don't even know, never met somebody.
Your Cadillac was insured.
Insured.
It was insured. So the damage
Insured,
was
good
done.
insurance, yeah.
Okay. And
But there's no part insurance on, so I pay for it myself. That's right.
okay, understood. Well, there's something called collision insurance, right?
Yes.
Which pays for the damage to a vehicle. Okay.
Correct, but it's garage insurance, it's a sports car. I pay for my own damages to it, it's just a garage insurance on that particular car.
Okay, so what you're saying is,
different.
it wasn't insured against damage, it was only insured against liability.
Yes.
Got it. Okay, so the estimate for the repair of the Cadillac was $32.89.
Yes.
You got that repair.
Yes.
What did you actually pay for repair?
Same thing, they finally did the same shop, did it for $32.80.
Okay, to the penny, you paid the same amount.
Well, yeah,
Pretty much.
maybe a couple dollars less.
Basically the same.
Basically the same.
Got it. Okay. You had a Range Rover.
Yes.
And that was damaged. There was no testimony though, about the value of that damage.
Well, it was just, I had to get, a tire, she stuck my tire.
Okay.
On my car going down the street, going after her a little bit, and I noticed my tire started going down. She stuck my tire in the line.
Did you see her stick your tire?
Yes.
Okay. And she did that with the ice pick item.
Ice pick.
Got it. That was the only weapon she had.
Yeah.
She didn't have any other weapon, to the best of your knowledge that day. Okay. You watched her stab the tire, so what had to be fixed was the tire.
Yes.
Okay. And did you actually have that tire fixed?
Yes, it did.
And what did it cost you to repair the tire?
$100 for the tire, when you use tire, it's $100. Special size.
Got it. So we dealt with the Caddy, the Porsche, the Range Rover. Was there one other car that was damaged in this or no? Is that it?
Well, it was, but I mean, that was just later. That was my model ride. She scratched it up with it.
Okay. Got it. So evidently there was a claim of destruction to a building. Would that be your house?
Yes, that's my house.
Did you watch Ms. Coleman do damage to your house?
Yes, she just pulled, there's an iron on my house as you go in.
It's a what?
It's an iron, like, you know, when you go to iron, she pulled it off of the house also.
And you watched her do that?
Yes.
And did you repair that?
Yes, I did.
And what did that cost to repair?
$240.
So your testimony is that you personally watched every bit of damage that is described in the charging document, you watched her do it?
Yes, I did.
Got it. You filed a police report that day?
Yes, I did.
And did you tell the police that also?
Yes, I
You
did.
personally watched Ms. Coleman do the damage and you're an eyewitness?
Yes.
Got it. To the best of your knowledge, was there any other eyewitness to this incident?
Well, my neighbors came out and they were just watching like, wow, that's the same person that rides in the neighborhood in that same beige car towards 500. And, you know, just causing havoc. My neighbors just real embarrassed because we kind of keep the neighborhood very well grown over down Oakland Boulevard. And I love cutting my grass and we get like a competition, but it just, the neighbors think that it was just so embarrassing. So I told them, just go.
So, Mr. Anthony, to the best of your knowledge, did any of the neighbors actually watch the incident?
Yes, but they don't want to come forth as witnesses.
Got it, not understood. Start to finish, are we talking 10 minutes?
About 15.
Okay. And how long after that did you contact the police?
Well, I didn't have my phone, but she took my phone.
Understood?
My main thing is getting to her mother over at the church.
Got it, understood.
So
How long after was it that you actually?
the very next day, I went to the police department and filed my report.
Got it. And which precinct did you go to?
The 10th precinct.
The 10th precinct? Do you know the name of the officer you spoke with?
It was a detective I ended up speaking with.
Sure.
And her name was, what was her name? I can't think of her name. I think it was Renee or something, but she ended up getting sick. And I ended up getting, they ended up finding me another detective because I stayed on them, going back and forth because she would never respond to me. She had me sign a witness statement and then she all of a sudden got sick. So it was 6 months later, and they finally brought Mr. Detective Alger, and he got some more information from me. Sure. And he said, we're gonna follow up on this, because I had people on calling the prosecutor office, you know.
Understood. So the first detective you talked to, did you know that detective before you went in the precinct that day?
No, I did not know her.
The second detective that you eventually were assigned to, did you know that detective before you?
No, just probably seeing him around, but really didn't know him, you know.
Okay, you recognized him?
Yes, I recognize.
Okay, you actually know a heck of a lot of people because
Right.
you do your job and you're basically a social sort of guy.
Yes.
Okay, understood. The incident happened the whole darn thing happened either in your driveway or in your property.
In my property, in my driveway, my property, a little bit in my backyard.
Sure, that's your property.
Yes, my property, yes.
At the time, did you have any sort of video security system that recorded?
No, I didn't have nothing at all.
Okay, nothing showed the driveway, the backyard, none of that?
No.
Got it. And to the best of our knowledge, do you know if any other witness ever came forth to describe what you described?
Yes, I have a neighbor across the street. He eventually moved, but he's seen everything that was happening with her.
To the best of your knowledge, did your neighbor ever actually report it to prosecutor's office or
No,
police
no.
department? One moment, Judge. You're on after further questions.
You redirect?
I have no further questions for that.
Thank you, sir. You may step down. Any other witnesses on behalf of the people?
I have no further witnesses, Your Honor.
Any witnesses on behalf of the people?
I have no witnesses, Your Honor.
People?
Your Honor, I move to find over as charged, that is regarding.
Counsel?
I leave this to the discretion of the court.
Court finds that the hearing. Mr. Reginald Anthony has met their burden of probable cause as relates to charges contained in the complaint warrant. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this has been committed. Defendant will be bound over to the Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. Her writing on the information date and time will be May 5th, 2023 at 9 o'clock a.m.
Is that 5/5, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
9
Single
a.m.
day minor. Yes. 9 o'clock a.m.
Your Honor, I have one further question of the court. If I'm interested in potentially ordering a copy of this transcript, by what mechanism do I do that in your court?
So I believe, and my co-worker can give you more direction that I believe the transcript is automatically generated on the calendar. So get with.
If it's not over, it'll eventually order, but I don't know.
Your Honor, thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Come on.
All right, so hold on. Okay.
Yeah, I gave it to him. Gotta, give it, they were, I gave it to him when I took her down. Yeah. It's about yeah. Thank you. Thank So Liza, did you get opportunity to go downstairs?
I did, thank you. This is an expected waiver.
Waiver? I'll take that out.
To my knowledge, this is going to be a waiver of the complainant, minor child, and mother would like to keep your bond is addressed.
I don't plan on addressing bond. Okay. Yeah.
Can I let them know, Judge, if they can go?
Yes.
I see. Yeah.
That's gonna change something.
My lady. Yeah. There's a female transaction, so I had to wait today. Thanks. It's his first cousin, she's 104. Cousin Carol, she's replaced. She knows 104. By Regina said. Yeah.
Good, Judge. This is the first time I've been in this courthouse when no one's required to wear masks.
I know, it's nice to see everybody.
I walked through it, I was like, oh, this is what people look like. Okay. Foggy glasses.
Sometimes I get pictures of guys on Zoom and never got.
Yeah.
It's funny, I had never seen my security without when they start wearing.
You gonna go through this swinging door? You gonna stand behind it? Okay. You gonna stand behind it?
Attorney Gerald Joseph. Gerald Joseph. Andrew Savage.
Oh, shit.
Oh, there you go again.
Oh, oh, shit. That shit. Until I pull it out. Oh my God. Oh.
Yeah,
They still working
still working on what?
on, this, John,
We still working on it.
this John.
So which one is it? They called again?
And I'm just letting you know, just
Oh.
update.
Oh, they, I called the young one. I get his and, the other lady's paperwork. Oh, so. See what you see. Bring them out.
Do we know the name Joe in the photo? Sounds familiar. Oh. His name,
Joe.
Joe in the photo. Nicholas John Staples, does that sound familiar?
Staples.
Staples. I think it's still real.
Unless it's, some of Shelley's people.
Now, if I could just have one moment to speak to your complainants.
I'm sorry.
My complainants are here now. I have a moment.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning, Judge.
So you got Judge Kenneth too.
Really?
Oh,
No. I mean, you got any February? Hello? Hello? Can you guys do the ring? Okay, you should have. How was it? How's it? CR238, he was having trouble walking. And we're right on the track. And like he getting everybody this week. Yeah, you got 339. 339, and they get over there. They can find out what they do, they can put charges. They find out what they doing, they put charges. That's right, is it more federal or is it? And if it's in state, it's just what kind of charge would you give? And if we aren't with. Correct. Exposure. Nothing to do. Look at this, all this. And all I do was. Right. Thank you. This point, it's gonna get it on. I just saw your face. It was in disgust. Hey, you have a baby. Yeah.
Should be 4 in July.
Oh. I thought I was just pregnant with it, not before.
Can we get the prosecutor? Yes, sir. Joshua Williams, calling case 2356302, People of the State of Michigan versus Joshua Martez Williams. In the discharge of count 1 criminal sexual conduct, 4th-degree incest. Count 2 criminal sexual conduct, 4th-degree incest. Count 3 criminal sexual conduct, 4th-degree incest. And it has potential for the third offense.
Thank you, Your Honor. Erica Moses on behalf of the people, 78491.
Thank you, Good morning, Your Honor. Melanie Bates, E76080, appearing on behalf of Joshua Williams, who is behind.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
How many witnesses will be?
1 and 2.
Call your first witness.
The people call Mr. Maya.
Young lady, please give your name and the spelling of your name to the lady seated there. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. I need you to speak with your outside voice. Have a seat with responsibility. There's going to be a microphone that's to your left. Speak directly into that. That's what help you out, okay? Thank you. You're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Gibbons, can you hear me okay? Yes. Thank you. Can you please spell your last name one more time? Gibbons.
Lean into the microphone, please.
Are you familiar with somebody named Joshua Williams? Yes. How are you familiar with him? He's my mom. When you say like your uncle, is he married to somebody or is it blood relation or you don't? How old are you, Ms. Gibbons? 16. So you understand the difference between the truth and a lie, correct? So prior to telling you it's raining, is that the truth or a lie? Which thing? It's raining inside this building. Is that the truth or a lie? A lie. I tell you I'm wearing all black today. Is that the truth or a lie? Truth. Do you understand today in court we have to say just the truth, okay? Now that Mr. Williams you just identified as your uncle, do you see him in the courtroom today? Yes. Can you just point at him and say something he's wearing? The jacket. What color is that jacket? Black or navy blue. So that's for identification.
So noted.
Now, Ms. Gibbons, I want to take you back to January 26th of 2023. You remember that day? Yes. At some point, did you come in contact with Mr. Williams? Yes. Where did you see him at? Well, he came to my house. He came to your house? Okay. Did you stay at that house? Or did you leave? We went to the store. Okay, who's we? Me and him. Okay. Do you remember what store you went to? The corner store by my house. And did you go into that store? Yes. Did you guys buy something? Yes. What did you buy? Something I couldn't buy. And how long were you in the store for? 5 to 10 minutes. And how did you get there? Whose car did you take? His car. And when you got into that car, where were you sitting? Front seat. And do you remember what kind of car he was driving? A red Ford. So after you leave that store, does something happen? Yes. Can you tell the court what happened? So basically, we was walking out the store and we got halfway to the car and he was like, "There's something on your butt." So me, I was wiping off my butt. And he was like, "It's still there." And then he wiped it. So do you remember what you were wearing that day? Black blue jeans. Do you remember what kind of top you had on? I had on a gray silver jacket. So when you say you made a motion, what kind of motion was that? What'd you do with your hands? Oh, I wiped off. Okay, now for the record, the witness has used her right hand and did a downward motion on the left side. So after you cleaned yourself up, or you thought you cleaned yourself up, what if anything did he say? He said it's still on there and he wiped my butt. So how did he wipe your butt? Like with his hand, he just, This is a silly question. You have 2 butt cheeks, right? Yes. We're talking, he touched one or both? No. And what kind of motion did he make again? Like, he was wiping it off. Just for the record, the witness is using the right hand to do a back and forth motion with her fingers. Do you remember feeling his whole hand or just his fingertips? Oh, yeah. And how long did that last? Couple seconds. What happened next? Then we take walk into the car. He go to the side. He goes to the driver's side, I go to the passenger side. And I opened the door. He was like, "Wait, don't sit down," because it's probably what you were sitting on that was on your foot. So he wiped the seat off. And then I sit down. And he said, "Wait, get back up," and wipe the seat off again and wipe my butt again. And rubbed it. Okay. So when he says sit up, do you stay in the car or do you get out of the car? I stay in the car, but I lean. So I'm sorry, say that one more time to the mic. I lean up and like goes towards the right, like towards the door. So when you lean up, what if anything does he do? He wiped off the seat and then he wiped my butt. Okay, when you say wipe your butt, can you explain the what that means? Like wipe it, like as I move it over. So when he's wiping the butt area, is it above your clothes or under your clothes? Above. And do you sit back down? Yes. And how long does that wiping last for? Couple seconds. When you sat back down, what if anything happened? Then he was like, "Your butt's so soft, you know that, right?" And me, I didn't respond because I didn't know how to respond because I was in shock. Like, why are you saying this to me? And then afterwards, we pull out the store and we go towards my house. And like, he stopped at it was a street like this, like. Let me ask you this, how far away is that store from your house from where you originally got picked up? Like 3 minutes. So to your knowledge, you were heading back in that direction to your house? Yes. And at some point the car stopped, is that correct? At a corner, yeah. And what if anything happened at that point? And he was like, "You want to be my little boo and not tell nobody?" And I still don't respond to that. I don't respond to anything he said because I'm like, I'm just shocked. Like, so afterwards, he was like, are you gonna be on grown shit or kid shit? Still didn't respond. Like, I'm still, like, I was in shock the whole day. Okay, let me stop you there for 1 second. As he's saying these two things to you, you want to be like, move, that was the first thing? Mm-hmm. Is the car moving or is it stationary? It was moving, like, when he said that, but afterwards it stopped and then he asked me if I'm gonna be on kid shit or grown shit. What happened if anything? And then after that, he grabbed my face and started kissing me with his tongue. And did he lean into you? And how long did he actually make contact with your tongue? Yes. With what part of his body? His tongue. Okay, how long did that last? Too long. I don't really know if it lasts too long. And did anything else happen? Then he tried to go in the front of my pants and touch my private part, but I didn't let him. But he got in there, but I didn't let him get too far. Let me ask you this, were you wearing a seatbelt at the time? Yes. So when you say he went towards your front part, what, was he going under that seatbelt? Or did you keep it on that whole time? It was on. And when you say he went to your front part, what part of his body touched you? His hand. And when you say front part, are we talking, the area where you go to the back of your feet? Yes. Are we talking that area? Mm-hmm. And what do you call that area?
Yes.
Yes. Right. And what do you call that area? My side. And his hand goes inside or outside your pants? At that time, it was outside. It was in my pants, but over my under. At any point in time, did he move anywhere else? Yes. Okay, what, if anything, did he do? He went, like, he went through the back and went in my pants and my underwear and tried to move it to the front, like the front of my pants. When his hand starts in the back, are you talking about the buttocks area or something else? And did you feel his hands actually on the skin on your buttocks? Yes. On one side or both sides? One side. And then you said that his hand moved. Where did it move to? To the front, basically my front foot. While his hand is moving, is it staying inside the pants? Yeah. Just moving around, or does it take his hand out of it? It stays inside the pants, but it tries to move around. Move. So when it's inside the pants, is it also inside underwear or no? Yes. Now, when his hand moves, where does it go to? My private. Now, do you remember feeling his fingers on your private part? And you and I talked briefly before about inside. Okay. Yes. Okay, you felt his hand? Mm-hmm. Yes. Did you just feel his fingertips or the whole hand? Fingertips. And you and I spoke before about inside versus outside. Yes. So we talked about inside is where, when you pee, your pee comes out, right? Yes. Do you remember feeling his hands or his fingers inside or outside your vaginal area, private area? Outside. And that was again with underpanties or above? How long was that? 5 seconds. How did it stop? Did he say anything while he was doing this? He was like, I can't touch you right there, I can't touch you right there. And what was your response? Still didn't respond. What happened next? And then after that, the car moved, like we was going down the street to my house. And he stopped again. He tried to put his hand inside of my shirt, but I still moved his hand. Okay, so when you say he tried to put his hand inside your shirt, what did his hand actually touch your upper body area or no? It didn't get to like my chest, but it was moving. Okay. So do you remember feeling his fingertips on your chest? Yes. Okay. Did it actually make it to your breast area or no? No. And what made that stop? I moved his hand. What happened next? Then we get to my house and we walk in. He walk in first and I walk in behind him and I go, my mom and her fiance sit on the couch and he gives my mom when he walked for her like, in the store. When I'm in the kitchen, I was crying, I was like pacing around waiting for him to leave. And then once he left, I had told my mom what happened. Now, when is your birthday, Jerome?
April 26th.
So you just turned 16, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, so back on January 26th of this year, how old were you?
15.
No further questions.
Cross-examination.
Thank you. You're Jemima Gibbons?
Yes.
Okay. And as my sister Council stated, you were 15 at the time of the incident?
Yes.
And don't forget, just make sure you answer all the questions with a yes or no, okay?
Yes.
Indicating that Joshua is like a uncle to you, is that what you indicated?
Yes.
Okay. And you said that this was through marriage. Do you know between what individuals as far as marriage?
No.
Your mother, who is he to your mother?
Sister.
And so sister by marriage?
Yes.
And on this particular day, you went to the store with Mr. Williams, right?
Yes.
And how did it come about that you went to the store with him?
My mom asked me to go to the store for her.
Your mom asked him to go to the store with her?
Yes, and she asked me to go in.
Okay, your mom asked you to go with her?
Yes.
How long have you known Mr. Williams?
She called me little.
Mr. Little? Have you guys spent a decent amount of time together?
Mm. We used to see each other on, like, we used to see each other on and off. We used to be occasionally. Like,
Occasionally on and off, you say? Now, you stated earlier that you two went to the store, you went inside to purchase, to buy some things, correct?
yeah.
And you stated that there was something that he could buy that you could buy. Is that like marijuana or alcohol?
Alcohol.
Alcohol. Now, you stated that when you came out of the store, he wiped something off your backside.
Yes.
Now, let me ask you this, when you two made it into the car, you said that he also wiped something off the seat.
Yes.
And then you got into the car. Okay. And you said this trip, few minutes from your house, you said corner store.
Yes.
And at any point in time in the car, did you ask Mr. Williams for some marijuana or to smoke his marijuana?
No.
Have you ever mentioned marijuana to him?
Yes.
When was that?
Long before this happened.
You asked him for some?
No. I just told him that I smoked it before.
Just remember that ask me what the relevance of it is.
The relevance of it is that she was indicating that there was something that she can purchase for.
Sorry, something that what?
That she was not able to purchase for. I'm trying to figure out if there was something between the two, like marijuana or alcohol in regards to this.
You can ask that question.
During this offense, was there any type of consumption of alcohol or marijuana or anything like that between the two of you?
I don't know if you're talking about when I told him about it or what we're talking about right now.
When you were making the allegations back in January, and this incident allegedly occurred, when you two were at the store, you said you went to go purchase something that you couldn't buy. So I'm just trying to determine whether there was any type of use of alcohol or anything when you guys were in the car, going to the store, anything of that effect.
Not with me. Not, I don't know about you.
Okay, and then, you said that you got back home. Did you give him, did you and Mr. Williams have each other's phone numbers prior to this alleged?
No.
And did you give him your phone number that day? Yes. Okay, and, did you two engage in these type of text messages or phone calls that day?
No.
And then when you went back to the house, you said that he provided the items to your mother, right? And then you went into another room.
To the kitchen.
And, excuse me. And at that time, you stated that you advised your mother of the allegations, yes?
Yes.
You've never made any type of allegations like this before against Mr. Williams, right? Anyone else? Who else did you make allegations like this to?
My grandma's best friend adopted son.
Grandma's best friend's adopted son. If you know, do you remember when that was?
Okay.
Thank you. I have no further questions for
Can you redirect?
Oh, yes.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step now.
You're on this lady. Anybody else? Ms. Little?
Please step forward, give your name and spelling of your name to the young lady seated up there. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to you. Just pull that door open and have a seat. Speak directly into that microphone. It's going to be to your left. Okay? Maybe give me your ready.
Thank you. Can you please state your full name one more time for the record? My name is Mara Little. And is it the common spelling Little? Yeah. And do you know a Miss Jemima Gibbons? Yeah. How do you know her? That's my daughter. And on or about January 23rd of 2023, January 26th, 2022. Now, are you familiar with the Joshua Williams? Yes. How do you know him? He, my brother, through marriage. Okay, through marriage, who was he married to? His mom was married to my dad. And, do you consider him family? He was family. Okay, and what did you refer to him as? My brother. And would that be Jemima's uncle then? Yes. Please identify him by pointing and saying something. Is an expert report identification of the defendants.
So noted.
Okay, you both know for the session instructions.
You trust? Thank you, ma'am. Yes, sir. Any other witnesses for the people?
No, Your Honor, people list.
Any witnesses for the people?
Your Honor, the people will provide over as charged with their testimony to support the 3 counts, if not more. Ms. Jemima Gibbons testified that she was touched on her buttocks over the pants on 2 occasions. Once while leaving that store before she got into the car, and the second time while inside of the vehicle, Mr. Williams driving. She described that touch as a wiping motion over the buttocks area. She then testified that he, being Mr. Williams, put his hand inside of her pants and inside of her underwear and touched the buttocks area, and then moved his hand over to her vaginal area. She referred to that as her front private part. She did not testify to any kind of penetration. She did testify to feeling his fingertips touch her vaginal area. This is all the while she was 15 years old. The defendant made the statements, "Are you going to be my boo? Are you on some kid stuff or some grown stuff?" And when she moved his hand away from the vaginal area, he asked, "I can't touch you there." Your Honor, this is all indicative of CSD4. There's no other reason to suspect that this was for a sexual purpose. Touching up her buttocks, touching up her private area. She even indicated at one point that his hand was down her shirt towards her breast area to touch her chest, but before he made it to her breast, she removed his hand. Your Honor, there is a relationship here, being uncle through affinity, not consanguinity, but through blood, rather, Your Honor, but there's still that relationship there as an uncle and a brother to Jemima's mom. I ask that you find out this charge.
Ms. Bates?
Sure, yes, you heard the testimony, and this is the case of the question.
I agree, it is a question of fact. Before I get the testimony of the complainant witness, I want to satisfy the people with the burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in this complaint. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this defendant committed. Then it will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceedings to the arraignment on information dated time will be May 12, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Are there any issues as to time? Time to be continued. He's raising his hand for something. What?
May 12.
Okay. Fine, continue. Thank you. Just one second. Yes. Oh, we talking about, okay. Yeah, I don't come on until the end.
Okay. I'm still- I'll give you my feedback.
All right. See you later.
See ya.
Have a good weekend.
You too.
I was on the way. Everything ready, so we're gonna go ahead and do flood.
I'm sorry.
Everything is ready, so we're gonna go ahead and do flood, and then we'll get our drill up for the back.
Okay. So we're gonna do flood and do what?
And then Johnson. That's okay. Yes, can I do,
How you doing? How you doing today?
I'll be all right. I will get it.
You want to take your ass?
Sir, come see right here. You got it, yeah. The phone on silent.
Michael Flood. Calling case 2356184, people of the state of Michigan versus Michael Javante Flood. And an instruction, count one, larceny from the person, count two, assault with the dangerous weapon, count three, felony fire. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Green, the people, P number 60249.
Yeah, good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Brent Jaffe on behalf of Michael Flood. 8181.
Tell me your name, sir.
Michael Flood.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
That's right.
How many witnesses?
This one, Judge.
Okay, call your witness.
At this time, the people would call Shannon DePriest.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Please give your name and spell it to the young lady. See the record. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat next to me in the witness box. Put that door open. Maybe you and you're ready.
Thank you. All right, good afternoon. Please state your name once again for the record. Shannon. All right, Ms. DePriest, I'm going to be asking you some questions. If you don't understand something or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right? Okay, thank you. All right, Ms. DePriest, I want to bring your attention back to the date of November 6th of last year, 2022. You remember that date? Yes. Okay, what were you doing on that date?
I got a text message from my, 8 saying to drop the boys off.
Okay, let me stop you right there. You said you received a text message from Michael Flood. Okay, and how do you know Michael Flood?
He's my boy's father.
Okay, so 2 boys?
Yes.
Okay, how old are your boys?
2 and 3.
Okay. All right, and, so do you share custody?
I have 4.
Okay, does he have some visitation?
They gave him, parenting time.
Okay, all right, here.
Objection, Your Honor, to the witness that not who they are.
Oh, the custody of, Judge Loudon.
Can you speak into the mic?
Penobscot, yes, the Penobscot building, I'm sorry. We have a custody case going on at another building.
Okay, so sometimes Michael Flood has the kids and sometimes you have them?
Yes.
Okay, all right, thank you. So you're saying Mr. Flood sent you a message about the boys?
Yes.
On that day. Okay, and what happened after that?
I brought the boys to his house, 1403 Warwick Street. My mother and my daughter rode with me, so I wouldn't have to be alone.
Okay, so you drive there with your mother and your
Daughter and the boys.
Okay, and how old is your daughter?
She's 13 now.
Okay, and Michael Flood is not her father, is that right? Okay, and one other thing, for identification purposes, do you see Michael Flood in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
Okay, could you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today?
To the right, side left.
Your
left.
Thank you, Dr. Cooper, is reference back to the identified you and then Michael Flood. So why did you bring your mother and your daughter with you?
I wasn't feeling safe to go alone.
You weren't feeling safe?
No.
Okay. Is there some reason that you weren't feeling safe?
I know to never go alone because you never know, well, I never know when he's gonna get his hands on me. This is all the time, so I was scared, I wasn't going myself.
Okay. So did you arrive at Michael Flood's house?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you do with anything when you arrived there?
I took one child off the car with me to the door. We both ran car seats, so I took one at a time. I took my oldest son to the door, took him in.
Okay, so you went to the front door. Did you just go in or did you knock or?
No, he was already open. So when I got out the car, he took away from the side of the car. I walked up the stairs. I walked inside the door. There's a staircase when you walk in, so that's where I stopped.
Okay, so you were actually in the door?
Yeah.
Okay, what happened after that?
He confronted me about a million federal cards that I had been using. My wallet had came up missing September of last year. I had no idea where the wallet was. So I asked Michael, since we share like the same bank, would it be okay if I use your maybe federal card? Remember, it's really easy to send money that way. And that was my only source of income at that time. So I needed a card.
You were asking to use his card?
I had already had it.
Oh, you already had it? Okay.
Yeah, I had the card for like a month or something.
Okay.
I was still waiting for them to send me my replacement card because my wallet came up missing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so what, did you say something to Mr. Flood or did he say something to you?
He said to me first, he confronted me, he said, I need that card,
Okay, and what did you say then?
Michael, you know I need that card. I haven't gotten my replacement yet, even though it's long for them.
Okay, and what happened after that?
He got to talking some good stuff out of his mouth, and I kept saying, that's not what you're supposed to be worried about. I brought the boys over, I'm gonna go get Malachi, you should be more concerned about your children.
Okay, and what happened after that?
I went outside to the car and got that had a baby, and I came back.
Okay, so you left the older one there?
Mm-hmm, yes.
Okay, and you went and got Malachi, the younger one, and brought it back up?
Yes.
What happened after that?
As soon as I put the baby down, he charged at me. He came at me, he snatched my chain from around my neck. He was fighting me. He was upset because I didn't give him the card.
he probably been upset because we're not together the way I look, you know, I'm not every time coming to try to make things better, I'm not, you know, doing what he wants, so he wasn't happy, he wasn't happy.
Objection, Your Honor, this is beyond the scope of the question.
Sustained narrative.
So you bring your other child there, and you said he comes after you. What specifically did he do? Which twinkle through the step by step?
He grabbed my neck.
Okay. He grabbed your neck or your necklace?
He grabbed my neck first to be able to snatch the chain off because I was going to him trying to get away.
Okay.
I had on heavy boots, so it was hard to move around.
Okay, you had heavy boots on to
Yeah.
maneuver?
Yeah.
Okay, so you said he grabbed your neck and then he grabbed your chain?
Yep.
Okay,
He snatched it.
He snatched it. And what kind of chain was that?
It was a computer with a heart with it.
All right, and, what did he do after that?
I was trying to get away, he was fighting me.
How was he fighting
you? Choking me, got me down to, I was on the ground twice. First time I was on the ground was on the grass, like on the front lawn. And when I got up to run, he got me back down in the middle of the street. And that was like war communication, like right in the middle of the street.
Okay. And what was he doing?
I was on my back, he had his left foot on my chest and his right foot on my arm where I couldn't move.
Okay.
So I was stuck, so he's putting my chest on my back on the ground.
So one of his feet is on your chest and the other one is on your arm?
Yes, he's standing on me.
Okay.
And I have asthma too, very green.
Okay, so your reading was restricted from that?
Yes.
Okay. And how long did he have his foot on your chest?
Long enough for my daughter and my mother to jump out the car and try to help me. And once my mother grabbed him, he kind of released one of his legs up off me. And
So your mom grabbed him?
Yeah, she grabbed one of his arms and we slapped her.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what happened after that?
I told him to get back in the car because I see him. I was screaming, get back in the car because I see a gun.
Okay, and where did you see a gun?
On his head.
Okay, and was that, when did you first see that gun?
He was standing on me, I was under him, I was able to look up and I was seeing everything, I see everything, like, yeah, I was able to rip off of him. He had some something. Okay, that's not bad, I was trying to get him off.
Objection, Your Honor, this is not, and this is not part of evidence at this point, I've never seen this at this point.
Objection.
The objection is lack of foundation and has not been authenticated as a piece of evidence, and it has never been presented to the prosecutor, I don't believe, and I've never received this. So lack of authenticity, Your Honor, and lack of foundation.
Does it authenticity go to weight?
Your Honor, and in this context, coupled with the lack of foundation, I would say it would go to admissibility as well. I've never seen this piece of evidence right now. Now she's not, so the witness is going to introduce evidence on the stand, I guess, cavalierly, if you will. I don't know, that's not a proper way to introduce evidence, Your Honor, most respectfully.
I'm not moving to admit any evidence. I do believe that the complainant brought that herself so that she could describe what happened on that day. That what she is showing doesn't really have anything to do, it's not an element that I need to prove for what she is charged with today. I'm not, if she wants to show that and to say that this is what I did and here's the shirt, I mean, I'm not moving to admit that as evidence.
So I would say it's irrelevant then, Your Honor, if Your Honor is not going to sustain the previous objection.
Okay. Can you explain what you did?
While I was on my back, I had one arm, which is my arm, my right arm was being restricted by his leg. So I was ripping, trying to do anything I could, scratch them all in my hand. I was trying to do anything I could to get him off of me.
Okay, so you scratched him?
Yes.
Okay, and what else happened?
I see my mother and my daughter getting out of the car and I screamed out, see everyone get back in the car.
Okay, and you saw the gun?
I did.
Okay, then can you describe the gun?
It was little. Little? It was was little, because that wasn't a gun he normally carried. I know his guns, I've never seen that gun before. That was extra scary for me.
Okay, you've seen other guns?
Yeah,
Okay. So what happened after you said that to your mother and your daughter?
I was able to get up, and I got in the car. My daughter was in the car. She was distracted by my mother for the police, but my daughter froze. I snatched her phone from her. I was screaming at my mom to get back in the car. She had the nerve to still be out there trying to push them off her, like, get back in the car. So I kept screaming. She finally got back in the car. Trying to pull off. Michael shot at me.
Okay, so, so you're able to get up off the ground. Okay, so Michael doesn't have his feet on you anymore. And you see the gun, and you get back in the car. Is this what you're saying? And your daughter and your mother get back in the car. Where are the two kids at this point? The two boys?
Standing in the door looking at me.
They're standing in the doorway. So you get in the car, and what are you trying to do? Is it leave? Okay, so you're trying to leave. How were you going to leave? Were you going to go forward, back up? What were you
I
going
was
to
trying
do?
to find, I was trying to just leave, just get away. I was trying to. And he was standing right in front of me. He was standing right in front of me and up to the front of me.
Okay, so you saw him with the gun. What was he doing with the gun?
He shot it at me, and he tried to shoot it at me. The bullet went inside my car.
Oh, the bullet went inside the
Yeah.
car?
In my hood. The way it's aligned on my hood. In my car, and I gotta drive this car every day.
Okay, so can you see where the bullet hit your hood?
Listen, I just got an oil change, and I jumped out of the car just the other day because I don't know how to open up the hood. It ain't easy. So when he opened up the hood, I popped it, and I normally when the car in the front, you got a little latch. I didn't feel the latch, that's why I was able to open it. He opened it and jumped out. You can see a hole. You can see the thread, you see the hole, but you don't see the bullet. So yeah.
Okay, so you're saying you saw the bullet hole, but you didn't see the bullet.
It's in there, it's large in there.
Okay.
Yeah, because it didn't come out outside of the car.
Okay.
The judge, calls for speculation.
The car is outside.
Calls for spec, that's the.
Your Honor, I'm not gonna ask her any more questions. So, so you're in the car, and you said that, Mr. Flood shot the gun. Now, where was he in relation to your car?
It was like at the corner, he was standing on the corner.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question, like, if you can, if you are, let's say that you are in your vehicle right now, you're behind the driver's seat. Was he closer than anything in this room, or was he farther away? He was about that far away, yeah, okay, and you're saying that's about how far he was away from the car when he shot? Okay, was it one side or more than one? One. Okay. And how did you feel when that happened?
I was like, well, I didn't believe it was really a gun. I didn't believe that was a bullet. I didn't believe that was a Michael. No, somebody he loved me. I didn't believe that was him who did. No, I understand. What you're doing to me, I have to keep talking about this. I don't want to believe he did that. Just take her.
I know this is difficult.
Take a moment. I get it. We can call guilt fight, but I noticed that the fight was getting poured and poured. So I never went back. Okay.
Take a minute and use breath.
I just.
No, are you Can I ask you a couple more questions? I will just go. Okay. Okay, right. There's a few more. After you shot the car, what did you do next?
Try to go try not to can't exact and believe it. My kids at the car, I remember in the car, everything could have the car that we was. They could have shot my daughter, like my mother, everything you could have hit me. Like I tried to pull off and then my vehicle off. The car didn't skid. It didn't type of skid. And it didn't, I didn't think about, it's going in the car. So when I pulled off, I called the police because my daughter froze. So I had to take a call from her and the police. He told me it was somewhere safe and wait. So I rode around the block, somewhere safe and wait. I pulled back up.
Okay, so you called you called the police and you pulled around the block and you waited?
No, when I pulled around the block, I came there and I listened to the house.
Okay.
Same street, just the other block, the next one.
Okay, very good. And you waited there? Did the police arrive?
30 minutes later.
Okay, and what happened when the police arrived?
I feel like it was about 6 minutes out there. And they went to his rescue. One of the cops came to my door and I looked my phone. I really and I remember the ambulance pulling up and them not coming to see if me and my mom was up here. It was straight to Michael. I don't know what he was over there saying, but I was just trying to tell him, I just want the baby out. My son just watched everything.
So you saw the police talk to Michael Flood about what happened? Yeah. And did they come talk to you?
One of the officers did. So it was a lot of commotion. So something came in on one of the officers. Whatever was said, Michael went in the house, locked the door, and talked to the police in the street and talked to the police. He wasn't coming out and nobody was coming in. When he started talking to the police through the window.
Okay, and what happened after that?
I guess Michael called some lawyer.
Okay. Okay, so how long were you there while the police were there?
15 minutes.
Okay. And you told the police what happened?
The police were going to have one cop told me that he didn't know what to do. He didn't know what to do.
Okay. All right, so what ultimately happened then?
So the lieutenant on Sunday, this happened on Sunday, the police told me, he said, ma'am, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to leave. The kids are already in the house. I told him, Michael Flood and the lawyer to bring the kids to the police station the next day by 8 o'clock. And ma'am, I'm sorry, but you gotta pull off because if you don't leave, we have to arrest you. That's what he told me.
So you didn't get your boys back that day?
No,
is that
I
right?
did not.
All right, so let me just, let's just briefly go through this. When you first went up to the door and you had got your second child, your youngest boy up there, you said that when he rushed you, put his hand on your neck and grabbed your necklace, is that right? Yes. Did you get your necklace back on that day?
Of course not.
Okay. Did you ever get your necklace back?
No.
Okay. Do you know what happened with your necklace?
I do know what happened with the necklace. It's in Zeeland.
And what is Zeeland?
A pawn shop is out here.
And how do you know?
When I retrieved my items.
What items are you referring to?
Okay, going back to his previous case as to why I left. Michael and Jim ran out.
Objection, Your Honor, outside the scope and addressing facts, not evidence at this point, Your Honor.
Okay. So if you can just tell me, how did you know?
Okay, when I retrieved my things out of the house, everything was scattered. The police raided the house, so everything was scattered, so I found it on.
Your Honor, if we could perhaps clarify, it was when and where we're talking about and what time mistake took place at?
So give the prosecutor an opportunity to instruct.
Your chain, first of all, was it that the only thing that he took, is that right?
No, he snatched my ring from my ear. He snatched one, he wasn't able to get her.
Okay, is that what you're looking right now?
Yes, I am. Because when my face was being stepped on, this ear, he couldn't get to it. So this is the one that was missing.
Okay, so you had that, you were wearing that earring in one of your ears that day, and were you wearing the other part of the pair of earrings?
Yes.
So you said he took that?
He took the one he could get out.
When did he take that?
The same day when I was in the fall, on the ground, he had leg, okay, one, leg on my arm. And I was trying to do this, you know, just trying to snatch him out my ear. He only got one.
Okay, did you get that other earring back?
No, it's in the
Okay, so your chain and one earring is in feet.
Yeah.
And again, did you see them yourself in season?
I haven't been up there, I just have to take it.
Take it
I have a car to take it.
And how did you get that?
Out of the house.
Out of your house?
Yes.
But you haven't gotten it back yet. You haven't gotten it yet. Okay. You said that you could see the float in your vehicle, is that right? Do you have a picture of that? Yes, if you have a line. Right. Yes, so we'll walk through this. So you're saying that you do have a picture of it. So if you could retrieve the picture. Okay. And could you describe what it is that you are looking at?
A bullet hole.
Okay. And how many pictures do you have?
I have two.
And what are the two pictures?
One of them is close up. The other one is me standing back so you can see the location of the bullet hole.
Okay. And you took these pictures?
I did.
And what day did you take these pictures?
November 6th.
You took them on the same day?
November 6th.
And this is your vehicle, is that right?
Yes.
May I approach your hand?
Yes. Sure. Yes.
what the time and, what the date and time is that is, that's listed on that photograph that you took?
It says, November 7, 2022, at 7:43 a.m.
Okay, so was that when you took the picture?
Yeah.
The day after, the morning?
Yeah, because when I was coming on my house to go meet, I thought to go to the police station to get the boys back that morning. The sun was blazing on that car so hard, and I walked around, I see it. It was just like, there it is, right there. And the whole time, the previous day, I couldn't find it. I didn't know where to go.
Okay, all right. Okay, Your Honor, based on this witness's testimony, I would move to admit the picture that she has described under oath.
Any objection?
For exam purposes, Your Honor.
Amen.
Thank you. And I would publish that to.
Let me see. That's all.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Thank you. And with that, I have no further questions at this time.
Cross examine.
And you testified that, I believe you received a text at 8 a.m. on November 6th to drop off the children to Michael's house? 8 a.m., correct? Okay. And you had a statement in this matter? Okay, you would agree your statement's at 8:50, correct?
This trauma I'm going through.
Ma'am, if I gave you a copy of your statement, would that, I guess, would you agree if your statement reflected 8:50, that would be accurate, or you're not sure? Your Honor, if you can instruct the witness to answer my question.
Just answer the question, so.
I don't, sir. It's something.
And on the day in question, it's your testimony that, again, you're there to drop off your boys to Michael's house, correct? And that was Michael's house?
That was a house we rented from Midpoint.
Okay. And had you been living in there at that date, on that date and time of November 6th, 2022?
I left July of 2022 when
Okay.
Michael assaulted me.
Your Honor, if you could scratch that. And you testified previously that you have full custody of your children, is that correct?
Yes, it was temporarily given to me in the beginning.
Okay. So you were referencing Referee Glaudeman, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and it was actually a recommendation for parenting time, and you were never granted full custody, is that correct?
I have it in my email. Do you need it? You want to see it?
And so my question is, in terms of the parenting time agreement, you and Michael are currently exercising parenting time, is that correct?
No, he's getting parenting time.
So then, okay, so then you agree he's getting parenting time, that means you're exercising parenting time, correct?
I'm not exercising.
Okay. You withhold it, you deprive him of parenting time so that he can't see his boys?
No,
Okay. And so here's my question. Your testimony is that you arrived at the home because there's some discrepancy over a bank card, is that correct?
I'm not arriving at the home to talk about a bank card.
Okay, but that was an issue that you were having between the two of you, is that correct?
That was the issue your client had with me.
Okay. And when you arrived at the home, ma'am, you were there again to drop off your boys. You said you were with your mother and your daughter, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm just curious, have you had an opportunity to review the your statement or police report for that matter?
I really,
Okay. You would agree that your mother never provided any statement to the police, correct?
this is my case.
Right, but
So
ma'am, my
story-
question for you is, you would agree your mother never provided a statement to the police,
I
correct?
don't know.
Okay,
I know about Shannon.
good, fair enough. So you're saying a friend of yours by the name of Shannon gave a statement to the police, is that your testimony? Oh, you're Shannon. Is there another Shannon that you were referencing?
I'm talking about myself, sir.
Okay, maybe there's another Shannon, I'm not sure. And at some point, an altercation takes place between you and Michael, correct? Ma'am?
We didn't have an altercation.
Okay. And ma'am, you would agree that you eventually leave the home nonetheless, correct?
After being assaulted and shot at.
Ma'am, my question is, you eventually leave the home, correct? Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you would agree you tried to hit him with your car, correct?
No,
Okay. You would agree, ma'am, that when the police arrived, if you know, scratch that, would it surprise you to know that when the police arrived, they actually documented that there was tire marks on the lawn? Would that be a surprise to you?
well, of course it will, because why would it turn around on the lawn?
Okay. And would it be a surprise for you to know that in the police investigation, they also indicated that there were scratch marks on you and Michael on the state in question, correct? Would that be a surprise to you?
No, it's not a surprise.
Okay. And you would agree on the date in question, you actually grabbed a shovel and attacked Michael with a shovel at some point, correct?
No.
You never grabbed a shovel?
No, I'm gonna get the really long term.
Okay, ma'am, my question is, did you ever grab a
No.
shovel? Okay. Ma'am, you prepared a statement as you've acknowledged, correct? Yes, ma'am? You prepared a statement, correct? Okay, and fair to say what you put in your statement was accurate? Okay. And would it surprise you to know that in your statement you put that you grabbed a shovel from the bushes?
I've seen that shovel, but knowing I couldn't pick that shovel up and pick them the way I wanted to, that wasn't gonna protect me at that moment.
Okay, so in your statement you put when you wrote that you grabbed the shovel.
I tried. I tried to grab anything. If it was any other weapon out there, I would have tried to grab it. You're right, I would have.
Okay, but in your statement you'd agree, you didn't put you tried, you put that you grabbed the shovel, correct?
It was by a porch. Yes, I
Okay.
reached for it, I
Thank
had it
you.
in my hand,
Thank you.
but there was nothing
Ma'am,
I could
thank
do
you.
with it.
That's my only question, thank you.
There's nothing. I could do with it.
Okay. In your testimony, you state that at some point, when you leave, you eventually call the police, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and then in your statement, you made it a point to say in all caps, all men arrived, 5 police cars, correct?
Oh, man.
Okay, was there a reason why you put all men in cap locks in your statement?
Yes, there was a reason.
Okay, why did you put that in your statement?
Because that was the first time I ever seen a woman not get protected by no one. No one. The police didn't even give my children back, knowing that man just shot at me, knowing my kids just seen everything through that door.
Okay,
Yes,
Okay.
and I was instructed to leave or I'm going to jail. And I hear one police officer say, he's a father too. I heard a lot. So yes, it was all me.
And that bothered you, correct?
It hurt me.
Okay.
It broke me down.
And when the police arrived, did they, if you know, recover any bullet or anything for that matter, or take any pictures of your car?
No one knew that's where the bullet actually went into the car.
Okay.
No
So
one
then,
knew.
okay, so therefore, and you didn't find out that took place until you went to the oil change last week, is that correct?
No.
So that, just so I'm clear, man, you testified in direct examination that it wasn't until recently when you were getting your oil change that you noticed a hole in the car, is that correct?
I was able to see the hole.
Okay, so, and that was last week?
Yes.
Okay, so prior to last week, you, fine, and someone pointed that hole out to you at the oil change, or you pointed it out to somebody else?
No, I'm not pointing anything at nobody. That was the first time I feel that open since the situation. I'm
Okay.
gonna open the hood.
Okay. And then who conveyed to you that there was a hole in your hood?
Nobody convinced me.
I was not convinced, I said, who conveyed to you that there's a hole in the hood of your
I
car?
seen the hole the very next day, November 7th, at 7:43
But ma'am, my question for you is, please answer my question, okay? When you went to the oil change, and like apparently they were giving you an oil change, that's when you discovered a hole in the hood of your car, correct?
No,
Okay, you would agree, you testified about 7 minutes ago on direct examination that you found out there was a hole in the car. Let me finish my question, please. When you went to the oil change and you discovered a hole in your car, was that was that accurate?
Then that was the first time I was able to see the actual hole with the hood lifted, sir.
Okay.
Listening to me.
Oh, okay. And then you would agree that there was no bullet that was actually recovered, correct?
No.
Okay.
to the car.
And you would agree that the police department or the police officers the 5 police officers that arrived, they didn't lift up your hood or examine your car to determine if there's any bullets or anything for that matter, correct?
No.
Okay. And you'd agree that you and Michael have a long-term past dating relationship, correct? Okay, and you'd agree, you know that Michael has a CPL, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Had.
I see, okay. Are you aware that his CPL was taken away? Because you said had.
Yes.
Okay, do you have documentation that would support that CPL was taken away? I'm just responding to what she stated. Fair enough. Fine. No, I already addressed it, just clarification, man. One of the officers put in the report that they observed tire marks on the front grass, and your testimony is that you don't know why that would be, correct? It would have nothing to do with your car, correct?
No, whatever goes on in this house is like his house.
Is your testimony, man, that when Michael apparently shot at, or I guess in the direction of your car, he was standing, would it be fair to say, 30 feet away from you?
Sure.
Okay, would you agree that's probably about 30 feet?
Whatever that measure up, no.
So there was a small gun, in the other testimony?
Yeah, it was the one that I never seen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And, on scene, when you called the police, at some point they instructed you to leave, is that correct? They told you not to return, correct? Okay. They said if you did, you were gonna go to jail, correct? Okay. And one moment. No further questions.
You regret?
There's nothing further.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. Any witnesses?
No further witnesses, Your Honor.
Any witnesses for the defense?
No, Your Honor.
Your Honor, this time I would move to find over and reserve argument.
Yes, sir. If I could ask Shelley one, just drain one question, please. Your Honor, as things stand, I would object to the bind overs.
I'm sorry.
I'll object to the bind over, Your Honor.
Did you
Rely
have
on
a
the
reason
testimony,
why or no?
rely on the totality of evidence presented.
The court, after hearing the testimony of Shannon, the priest, is satisfied that people have made their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint warrant. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this has been committed. It will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceedings and surrender on the information date and time will be May 12, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Bound to be continued.
And Your Honor, I just want the court to reiterate that, you know, and again, the complainant indicated to me that they filed a police report that there were incidents to defendant and complainant's mother. Complainant. So, I would just ask for, just as the court reiterate.
So you're not trying to go to jail?
I don't even put myself in a situation to be in jail.
Okay. And you understand that based on what I've seen here today, the witness that testified that like nothing more than see you go to jail, right?
Yes, I understand.
Don't give her a reason. You understand that you're in violation of this court's order of no contact. That is a reason you will go to jail. You understand?
Yeah, I truly do.
So no contact with her, anybody connected to her.
Your Honor, so there is, I have personal knowledge of the custody arrangement they have right currently, and there is a custody order in place where they do engage in drop-off pickup with minor children. So if Your Honor perhaps could just specify that no contact should be limited to parent time exchanges only, because that's in place right now.
I don't even know if that's a good idea. Can't they do it through a third party?
Well, Your Honor, all I know is that the referee Glaudeman, I can read
I'm sorry, what you said?
referee Glaudeman's recommendation, which is from an order, interim order, does not reflect a third party. I think it's best, I agree, it's probably best for everybody.
Because you don't want anybody making anything up on you during the exchange, right?
Correct.
So how will you obligate a third party to get the child? How is that arranged now? How is the pickup?
I pick them up at the school when she's not supposed to be there. So I pick my kids up.
So you don't come into contact?
No, yes, she be there. She be there. She pop up, she be there. I never talk to her. She don't speak to me. She just be there, but she knows she's not supposed to be around me. So she constantly put herself in
So as a judge, I'm not supposed to give any legal advice, but if it were me picking up my child from school and she shows up and I'm not supposed to have any contact with her, the first thing I would do is start recording my phone, making sure that everyone in the world can see I'm not doing anything wrong, but picking up my child.
Correct.
Right?
I understand.
Continue. Thank you. No contact.
All right, may I approach unrelated?
Sure.
Not bad, yeah. All right. So, I'm going to call. January of last year, I had a first degree responsibility and surveillance.
Which training you done with that today?
I got shot in his car. Long story short, this co-defendant David Steinwell was a tooth trial. Deliberated for 3 days. She sat on 3 of them. It just happened yesterday. It's been insane. You're just crazy. And, I'm sorry, but it was insane. Following. Pretty insane scenario.
We can do whatever you want to do. And I started. Oh, I told you. I gotta edit that one.
No, yeah, right, just to make sure it's like for seniors.
Yeah.
And know how to be
Give me a cup.
Sorry.
He's in cuffs now. If not. Council, we're gonna bring you out.
Okay, are we ready on time?
Yes, sir. Ready, Judge.
Calling case 2356223, people say Mission versus Deshaun Thompson. And he's charged with count 1 kidnapping, count 2 criminal sexual conduct, first degree multiple variables, Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, person 3, multiple variable. Count 4, assault with dangerous weapon. Francis for the record.
Good afternoon, Kirsten Kelly, again, for people PA3952.
Good afternoon, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Pilkowitz, PA1653 on behalf of Mr. Townsend.
Brian Gay, County Neighborhood Defender Service, P64220.
Mr. Townsend, will you state your name for the record, please?
Sean Townsend. Today is the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses will be?
One witness, Your Honor, and one exhibit to be tendered prior to the testimony.
Judge, no objection to the exhibit for exam purposes only.
That equals exhibit 1.
Yes, Your Honor, under 7 MCL 766.11B, the people move to admit the Avalon sane report in this matter. May I? Yes, may I approach?
Ready to call the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. The people call Ariana Whitfield.
Please tell her your name and spell it for her, please.
Please, Ari, we don't do this, please.
Shut up!
I didn't.
Be quiet!
Do it. Sir,
I said be quiet.
Okay.
Shut up. One more word and you will do this exam without you. You understand?
Yes, I do. I understand.
Then be quiet. Let your attorneys do the talking.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Keep your voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone that's to your left so we can hear you, okay? You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Whitfield, could you please state your name one more time for the record? Ariana Whitfield. Thank you. And Ariana, I'm going to take you back to March 30th of 2023. Do you remember that day? Yes. Can you tell me that day, just in that day, what, if anything, happened that led to police end up getting called? Yes, so starting in the beginning of that afternoon, what were you doing?
I just got home and I needed groceries, so I decided to go to grocery store.
At that time, where were you living?
I was living at 99 51st Street.
And is that in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And where Where was this grocery store that you went to? Is that somewhere that you could walk to, drive to, or something else?
I could walk to it.
Okay, and did you walk that day?
Yes.
And what happened while you were at that grocery store?
Followed there.
Who were you followed there by?
Was followed there by the shop.
Okay. And what happened once you were at the grocery store?
We had one or two. We started the conversation. But I really wasn't up for it.
Prior to that day, did you know who Deshaun was?
Yes.
How did you know?
He made sure everybody in the building knew his name because he would say it out the window.
Okay. So everybody in the building, what building would that be?
The apartment building.
Okay. Did he live in the same apartment complex as you?
Yes.
Okay. And now, were you able to actually grocery shop that day?
Yes.
Okay. What happened after you finished your grocery shop?
Proceeded to go home. He was still following right behind me. And once I made it into the corridor.
Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there, just to kind of get an understanding of him following you back. Was there any conversation between the two of you while he was following you back from the store to the apartment?
Yeah.
What kind of conversation?
So he was trying to get to know how my day was, but I was not even to anybody. I was back home with me.
Okay.
So I wasn't up for conversation. I was just leaving me alone.
And were you and Deshaun ever friends or friendly before that day? So once you got to the entrance of your apartment complex, what happened next?
He was trying to get me to go upstairs. I just wanted to be with him.
So what would be upstairs?
Basically, he was trying to get me to go to his apartment, and I just with my family.
Did you live on the same floor as him?
No.
Had you ever been to his apartment before?
Once, because he had done something outside for him, I guess, but I didn't proceed into it.
Oh, so what happened after he was trying to have you go to his apartment?
He tried to like push me towards the stairs. And then after he realized I wasn't going to go, he sat on the stairs. But then he just got agitated more because I really didn't want to go up there. He proceeded to pick me up and forcefully take me upstairs.
Okay. And while he was forcefully taking you up the stairs, did he say anything to you?
He's like, I just want to talk, and they want to talk to me. He's like, I mean, you're gonna talk to me, or it's just, we're just gonna sit up here and chill.
Okay. What happened after you got up the stairs?
I'm sorry.
What happened after you were taken up the stairs?
He pushed me in his apartment door and proceeded to still carry me into the apartment.
When you got into that apartment, what did you see, if anything?
Saw the other lady that was living there and other conditions.
Okay. And then what happened once you got into the apartment?
He took me into the room
I'm sorry to hear. Can speak into the microphone, nice and clear.
Yeah, took me into the other spare bedroom.
Okay. And was that close to the front door, or did you have to walk a ways to get to
Excuse
that?
me for 1 second. Would you guys please control your client? If I make one more gesture with me or say anything, I'm putting you out of here. You understand? Yes, sir. I'm not gonna talk to you one more time. That's it.
Thank you, Your Honor. The spare bedroom that you said that you were taken to, was that near the front door, or did you have to walk a ways into the apartment to get to that?
You had to walk away.
Okay. And then that room, can you describe it for me?
It's like empty, and it had 2 windows, TV, and hamper clothes, and several lights and clothes.
And when you got into that room, how did you get into that
He pushed me into the room.
room? Okay. And was the door open or shut when you got there? When you were walking to that room?
It was open.
Okay, and then once you were in the room, did anything change with that door?
He pushed it closed.
Okay. And then what happened next when you got into the
He proceeded to hit me to the floor and pull my pants.
At any point before he pinned you to the ground and pulled down your pants, did you say anything or do anything to try to stop him?
Yeah, I tried to push him to the other side of the room because he couldn't stand up straight. But he once again came at me, charged at me, and basically forcibly pinned me to the floor.
Did you have anything with you that you tried to use to help you to have him stop?
Yes, my green shirt.
And can you describe that knife?
It's like a small, very knife. That's like really sharp.
What happened when you tried to use that knife for your protection?
He ended up taking it and basically stabbing the ground, like piercing my fingers also.
Okay. And did that happen? I guess, when did that happen in relation to him pinning you down and taking your things?
This happened after he had my hands on.
Okay.
I had just enough room to get up towards my bag and grab the knife, but he had seen that I had grabbed it and forcefully like took it, and then he had spent, like basically turned me back around to be hit back down.
Thank you. And what happened? What happened after that?
He proceeded to assault me, basically like force himself on me. And he said, you're going to enjoy this, or I'm gonna have to kill you. And he proceeded to hold me against my neck. And after he realized that my finger wouldn't stop bleeding, he proceeded to let me get him and proceeded to go into the restroom.
I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna keep us in the bedroom for right now, okay? So while he was on top of you and your pants were off, did his pants stay on, off, or something different?
They stayed on.
While he was on top of you, and you said he was assaulting you, can you explain what you mean by that?
his penis inside of me.
Okay, his penis inside of you, can you describe where inside of you he was forcing his penis? And then, did he force his penis anywhere else that day?
Yes.
Where else?
My mom.
And what happened when he forced his penis into your mouth?
I ended up throwing up.
And about how long do you think that assault occurred for? Okay. And when you were in that bedroom, did you feel like you could leave?
No.
How were you feeling?
I felt like if I didn't listen to them, I could have lost my voice.
And do you know if at any point, Deshaun put a condom on or anything like that?
No, he didn't.
And then you stated he noticed that you were bleeding. What happened once you noticed it? If there was bleeding?
He told me that I should get up to wash it off. So we proceeded into the restroom.
When you were walking to the bathroom, where was Deshaun? Did you feel like you could leave?
No.
Okay. And then what happened when you got to the bathroom?
Then I had turned on the faucet, but he told me to wash my finger off of the tub. So we just turned towards the tub. And he still trying to proceed to talk me.
Can you describe that, please?
He was trying to bend me over every time and forces up on me.
Was he able to at that point?
Yeah.
And then what happened next?
I ended up seeing him.
And then were you able to wash your finger?
Yes.
Okay. And then what happened?
He realized that the bleeding was getting seemed like a lot. So he went to go get his shirt. So he can wrap it up and tried to find it.
And when he went to go try to find his shirt and Band-Aids, what happened?
His baby mother, she didn't have no.
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained.
So without saying what anyone else said, what did you do when Deshaun left the bathroom?
I had proceeded to the entrance of the bathroom.
Okay. Then did at any point you leave?
No, because he came.
Okay. So then what happened when Deshaun came back?
He wrapped his shirt around my hand.
Okay.
He said that he couldn't find the Band-Aids.
Okay. Did he leave you in the bathroom another time after that? Okay. So then what happened after he finished with you?
I tried to convince him to go to my apartment because I had Band-Aids and I didn't want to be here anymore.
Okay. And were you able to convince him to let you go to your apartment? No. What happened?
He was still trying to convince me to stay so he could finish.
And what were you saying during this time?
He was like, I could use a lot of blood and I could pass out on me. And then I had to call an ambulance.
Did you feel like you could leave?
He not until he was keys, basically saying, okay, let me go get your keys. Once he tried to go get the keys next week, I took up with him.
Okay, so were you able to grab any of your belongings when you ran out?
No,
No, okay. So where did you run to?
and then we went downstairs in my apartment.
Were you able to get into your apartment?
Yes, my keys were still in the video that I had.
Okay. At any point after this, were you able to get your bag or your knife or anything else that you had left in the apartment?
Yes, he left me sitting.
And when you got back to your apartment, what did you do?
I grabbed the Band-Aid, but I was still currently in shock that I had to sit there. I didn't cry.
And at some point, did you call the police? Or somebody called the police?
Yes,
And after the police were called, did they come to your apartment?
yes,
And after the police came, did EMS also come to your apartment?
yes.
And did you go anywhere that night after the police and EMS came?
I went to my mother's house.
Before you went to your mother's house, did you go to a hospital or a police station or anything?
I went to the hospital.
Okay, and what happened when you were at the hospital?
They basically, they stitched up my finger, and after I was for the nurse to be there, so I just get break it.
Thank you. I have no further questions for this witness.
Cross examine.
Just one moment, Judge. Ms. Whitfield, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. If there's anything that you don't understand, just stop me and let me know, okay? You've met Deshaun before today.
Yes.
And you met him before this incident that happened on March 30th.
Yes.
The two of you stay in the same apartment building.
Yes.
And how many apartments are in the building?
4.
So it's a relatively small apartment building.
Yes.
And you live in the apartment building with your girlfriend?
Yes.
That is Jasmine.
Yes.
And how long have you lived there? About a month.
Yes.
Do you know how long Deshaun has been living there?
Yes.
I want to move towards what happened on March 3rd, okay? You testified today that Deshaun followed you to the grocery store in Chicago?
Yes.
Around what time was that at?
5 o'clock.
And this is 5 o'clock on March 30th, so it's light out.
Yes.
And there were other people in the grocery store as well?
Yes.
And then around what time would you say you left the grocery store? 6, you said?
Yes.
So still late outside.
Yes.
You're walking back from the grocery store and your apartment is about a 10-15 minute walk from the grocery store, is that right?
Yes.
And so just to be clear, your testimony today is that Deshaun followed you to the store, that you spent an hour at the store, and then he followed you back from the store.
Yes.
And you had your cell phone on you at that time?
Yes.
Remember if you did any calls or texts while you were at the store or walking to or from the store?
Before when I made it back to my head, well, when I had made it home the first time, that's when I had met him outside. So that was like as far as when I met him.
Okay, and so the two of you are back at the apartment complex around 6 o'clock?
Yes.
And you say he took you up, he carried you up to his apartment?
Yes.
And you testified that there was another lady inside of the apartment?
Yes.
And she's an adult woman, to your knowledge?
Yes.
And there were also kids in the apartment, right? Do you remember how many kids you saw? Okay, so there were at least 2 people inside of the apartment. And we're talking about the upstairs apartment where Deshaun was staying. And then you testified that you ended up in a room inside of that apartment.
Yes.
And once you're inside of that room, you're able to pull out a knife on him.
Yes.
And so you were able to get that knife, you said, out of your bag.
Yes.
And you have this knife on you inside of your bag the entire time.
Yes.
So while you were walking to and from the store, you had that knife on you as well.
Yes.
And today you testified that the assault lasted for about an hour.
Yes.
And at some point there was a struggle with the knife.
Yes.
And the 2 of you were moving around the room.
Yes.
So there was commotion.
Yes.
It was hectic.
Yes.
It was loud.
Yes.
Did you shout?
Yes.
And call for help? And then during this commotion, you cut your hand?
Yes.
And then you testified that Deshaun saw that you were cut?
Yes.
So he went to try and get Band-Aids, but came back with a t-shirt to wrap around your hand so you could stop the bleeding.
Yes.
So he was trying to help you stop the bleeding.
Yes.
And you mentioned that you went into the bathroom at one point.
Yes.
Is this bathroom attached to the bedroom, or did you have to walk outside of the bedroom to get to the bathroom? And so you have to walk, I just want to make sure I'm clear. You have to walk out into the common area, right, of the apartment? Strike that. I'll roll that back. I was confused. Okay, you have to get to the bathroom, you have to exit the bedroom.
Yes.
And there's a common area in the apartment. The bathroom is not attached to the bedroom. And so when you're exiting the bedroom and entering the bathroom, you see the other woman in the apartment.
Yes.
So she was there, as far as you know, the whole time.
Yes.
And same with the kid, as far as you know, the child was there the whole time.
Yes.
Do you know roughly how old this kid is? If you don't know, that's okay. And then you're able to leave the apartment upstairs.
Yes.
And you saw the woman in the apartment while you were exiting on your way out.
Yes.
So you go back downstairs to your apartment.
Yes.
And you don't call 911. You called Jasmine, your girlfriend.
Yes.
And she came home.
Yes.
And then Jasmine called 911.
Yes.
Did she call 911 did you watch her call 911?
Yes.
So the police arrived shortly after? That's right. Police arrived shortly after Jasmine called 911.
Yes.
Do you remember how long after? So it was fairly quick that the police arrived after the phone call. You spoke with the police officer.
Yes.
And you told him what happened.
Yes.
And then at some point you gave a written statement to the police. Is that right?
motion.
Well, if I have a piece of paper, I can pull it out. Piece of paper that has a written statement with your signature on the bottom. If I were to show it to you, would you recognize it?
Yes.
All right, may I show it, Your Honor? Mr. Field, do you recognize this?
Yes.
Is that your signature on the bottom of the statement?
Yes.
Okay, so at some point you signed a statement that you made to the police.
Yes.
And that statement that was signed was actually made at the hospital, right? So a detective or another police officer came to the hospital with you, right?
Yes.
And you strike that. You told them what happened.
Yes.
And they wrote it down. The officer wrote it down.
Yes.
And then you reviewed the written statement and signed it.
Yes.
Since the hospital, have you spoken with any other police officers about this case?
No.
Have you made any other statements that would have been reported or written down to any law enforcement about this case?
No.
I want to talk a little bit about what happened at the hospital. During your the physical exam at the hospital, you told the nurse that you were high. High on what?
Marijuana.
Okay. And if you were high at the time of the assault, when did you?
I'm gonna.
Judge, of course, it's relevant to Costa Rica.
Okay.
Yeah. How did you get high? Did you smoke weed?
Yes.
So you had smoked weed with Deshaun. And did you smoke weed when you were after the grocery store or before the grocery store? After the grocery store.
Yes.
Did you have anything to drink that day? Alcohol. And besides marijuana, did you use any other substances that day?
No.
So no prescribed medications, anything like that? No. Just 1 second, Your Honor. And you went to the hospital the night of the assault.
Yes.
And then you were discharged early in the morning on the 31st.
Yes.
So since being discharged from the hospital, have you gotten any additional medical treatment?
Yes.
And what would that be?
I was also given HIV medication.
And you were prescribed that at the hospital?
Yes.
Just 1 moment, Judge.
Sorry about that.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Can you redirect?
Ariana. I'm gonna botch your last name, Miss
Pilkowitz.
Pilkowitz.
You can
Okay,
call me
thank you.
Jackie, it's just fine, yeah.
Ms. Pilkowitz asked you,
about the other woman being in the apartment. Did you know that other woman? Besides just knowing her from living there, were you like friends with her? Had you had conversations with her? Did you actually know who she was? No. Okay. During the whole incident up in the apartment, did you feel she could help you in any way? No. Did you feel like she wanted to help you in any way?
Objection calls for speculation.
Did you feel like there was anyone in that apartment that if you screamed was gonna listen for you to help you? And did you feel like you could leave at any time? During, and you were also asked, you cut your hand. So I kind of want to go back and check, how did your hand get cut?
They got cut, but into the ground, and I also feel the blade too.
Okay, so were you kind of fighting over the knife?
Yes.
But how was he holding the blade as well, the handle, how was he holding it? If you remember, it's okay if you don't. Okay, that's okay. But when your hand was cut, he was also holding the knife.
Yes.
And then he proceeded to continue to hold on to the knife during the assault.
Yes.
And you were also asked about getting high. Is that something that you had ever done in your life before?
Yes.
Okay. And that day you consented to smoking with Deshaun? Yes. Did you consent to going up to his apartment with him?
No.
And do you believe that your judgment was impaired during that time? Or do you feel like you have a good judgment and a good memory of what happened?
Objection leading.
Leading is allowed in reading. Rephrase the question, because I think the first question she posed was a little vague. I didn't understand the question.
Understood. Also, leading is not allowed in redirect.
Yes, it is.
I made my objection.
Do you feel like, even though you smoked marijuana, that you have a good recollection of what happened?
Yes.
And the person that we've talked about today as Deshaun, do you see him here in the photo today?
Yes.
Can you just state the color shirt that he's wearing where you see it?
White and silver white.
And you made the record reflect this witness's identification of the defendant.
So no.
Thank you. Thank you for the question.
Thank you. You missed it. Yeah, the witnesses for people.
No other witnesses for people.
Any witnesses on that?
No, Your Honor.
Your Honor, at this point, the people who believe that they have met their burden of probable cause on each of the charged offenses and would move into motion the court to find over warrant.
Your Honor, just briefly, the defense objects to the find over on the grounds of the credibility of the witness, Your Honor. There was no corroborating evidence presented at the exam to support the witness's testimony. Understood, Your Honor, and if the court takes a look at that, I would also submit that that does not, in and of itself, provide corroborating evidence that an assault occurred. All of that to say, Your Honor, I will keep it brief. There was another woman inside of this apartment. She made no indication that any of this had occurred, and the witness testified that it lasted for approximately an hour. There was a commotion, it was loud. Again, I don't believe that based on the testimony, this court should find over as charged. So we object.
All right. The court, after hearing the testimony of Ariana Whitfield, is satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint warrant. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this is committed. Then it will be bound over to the Wayne County Third Circuit Court of Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information, date and time will be May 5th, 2023 at 9 a.m. While we continue.
Your Honor, may I address bond?
You must waste my time.
I can concur with my client. The court would like me to double check. The court's indicating there's no world in which it's going to reduce bond.
And he has shown no self-control whatsoever. Is this court concerned that he may be a danger to the community, more so than complaining witness to testify?
Understood, Your Honor. Our request is for house arrest, GPS tether, and obviously no contact order.
Bond will be continued.
Your Honor, just for the record, I would like to note that, it's my understanding that this is released
Oh,
That is knowledge to me, so we will discuss afterwards.
all right,
Thank you, Judge.
thank you.
Oh, when's the AOI, Judge? Sorry.
May 5th, 9
Six,
o'clock.
all have the minutes
Thank
of
you.
10:38, move down suspension from the second floor, courtroom 234. All copy units, please respond.
with discussion.
No copy.
Yeah. We'll talk a couple days.
I assume that.
The fourth, third, and first floor, 30.
Yes, okay.
Okay. All right. I imagine.
Are you on that one?
Yeah. Have a good weekend, everybody.
We'll come to you. All right. Thank you.
Ms. Cook, Ms. Cook,
Yes, Judge?
again, I just want to commend you guys for conducting yourselves under very difficult situation.
All floors are clear. 6-8.
Real quick, is our 1:30 here? 1:30 here? Okay, let's.
All right, hang in there. Have a good weekend.
Thank you, you too.
No defendant or attorney. Everybody else is present.
Interesting. So they have a complaint on this next case?
Yes, yes, sir. Prosecutor's here.
Oh. So that's Miss Davis' case?
Which day?
Cornelia Davis.
Oh.
Which one?
Cornelia, former judge.
According to the prosecutor, she was saying that it should be a waiver because everything is on video.
What's up, Ms. Ryan?
Prosecutor.
So it's gonna be an interesting day.
the judge.
Want me to call you on?
Yes, please.
Yes, Ms. Davis. Yeah, what you. About 5 minutes away.
She's about 5 minutes away.
We're taking a break. She's late. Her client's not here. About Kate is her client. Where's her client?
He is in custody.
Oh. They not getting ahead of myself.
You ready, wait.
Okay, let's break to. Break to release.
So you don't,
I said, just get into that.
you don't want to just do that waiver?
Go ahead and switch.
All right, it's gonna be a win.
Yeah, that's what it says, it's gonna be a waiver, didn't it?
Now, according to the prosecutor, she said it should be a waiver, because everything is on video.
Okay. All right, we'll finish.
Well, who better ask about? Well,
We need this rate to be over.
yeah. So just the part of there is that. I missed all the action, huh? Said the judge on the table.
We did a lot of characters today. Or maybe it's just the rain. It is. But, you know, remember what that psychologist was speaking on one of the other clients, the defendants, about the acting, the crazy acting. When I come in here, I'm trying to talk, and I say, look at me.
Anybody know how he ended up in the wheelchair? Why was he in the wheelchair? Do you know?
I was asking the same question, why was he in the wheelchair? He like he was trying to walk to me. That's why I cut both his hands to that chair, because I didn't know what he was gonna do.
Oh, okay. Was he can walk? Okay.
What's another case?
Ms. Davis, are you trying to add to my bad day today?
Trying to catch up. Prosecutor said if it's not gonna be a waiver, it's gonna be pretty quick.
I'm sorry, I didn't.
I hear you.
Oh, I didn't hear part of what you said. I heard bad day today, and I didn't hear the rest of it.
I was asking if you were trying to add to my bad day today.
Not at all.
On top of everything else, I haven't even eaten lunch yet. Your matter was scheduled at what time? What time was it scheduled for?
1:30. I also don't have any.
1:30, and it's almost 2 o'clock. she just came in. I
Carter, give me some. Give me some. Yeah. What I do with my water bottle.
What about, I'm gonna have to go back out and grab all my stuff. Yeah. He's all I see, and wearing a lot of hats tonight. Before we get started, I just need us to on the record. Is everybody set? You guys ready?
And then you call the face.
Right here.
I'm sorry.
Go
around.
Yeah. 3, 5, 6, 2, 2, 2. Let's say that's rehearsals. The Men's Michael Chang in this charge is count 1. Child sexually abusive activity aggravated. Count 2. Communicating with another to commit crime. Maximum imprisonment of 15 years or more or life. Count 3. Child sexually abusive material aggravated possession. Count 4. Computer using to commit a crime. Maximum imprisonment of 15 years or more than less than 20 years. Chances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Brittany Johnson on behalf of People, DE 3513.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Kenneth Davis for Mr. Chambers, who is present in the courtroom, he's standing behind.
Mr. Chambers, tell us your name for the record, sir.
My name is Denise Chambers.
Today is the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the people are ready to proceed.
As to one count,
Yes.
and the other, Your Honor, we would ask to be dismissed. We have Mr. Chambers, as there apparently is no video, we wish to have that charge go forward. The other issue.
Chico, are you moving to dismiss some of these counts?
Yes, Judge. I was going to dismiss at the end of our exam, the second count of CSAM and the using computer crime that goes with that. We only located one video.
So which counts?
3 and 4.
Okay. Holding on 1 and 2?
Your Honor, we would like to hold on the other counts. At this point, I believe we would like to, if this court recalls last week, we asked that the people would provide us with the other text messages that are the basis of the 2 remaining charges. However, I did not receive those text messages, and my assumption was the police had not provided them to Ms. Johnson yet because they had not done it last week. However, she explained that she did have them, and that I said, I didn't receive them. She said she sent them, And apparently she sent them to KHA instead of KAH. She thought I maybe gave her the wrong email, but I've been spelling my name for a long time.
But Judge, I do have those text messages printed out. There are 2 pages of note that are importance, and I have provided them to Ms. Davis for review. If you'd like a couple of this to speak to the client, I have no problem with that. But the issue is really the video that's on the phone, and though I see it's your text, I don't own up the video that we have.
And 2 pages out of how many are total in your hand?
There are 95 screenshots in my hand, Judge. They are in screenshot form because they did not show up on the phone dump. However, these are screenshots taken from the card device by the DPD Cybercrime Department and my OIC.
Okay. So we're gonna watch the video and view text messages, so you can hold this exam.
I would like to hold
Okay.
an exam. At least I'd like to see these text messages and read them. I think it would be irresponsible of me to not review the text messages before seeing Mr. Face.
And your Honor, the text messages are just providing context for the video. The exam is ultimately, this is his phone, we found this video, it's here.
So are you going to stipulate that you will not address these text messages during the exam today? Because if we do that, then we can go forward without me reading them.
No, I'm using them today.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
saying that
well,
you
then.
can wait because the evidence speaks for itself. If you were not inclined to, that is not.
So, Your Honor, there are there are more than just 2 pages text messages that I have not previously provided. In fact, I was not provided any printouts. I did use some with Ms. Johnson at her office, which is why I asked for they be provided to me when we were here last week. And
Your Honor, like that, I mistakenly had thought that I had sent these over to me first. I did send them to the email I thought I had from Lily Davis, and unfortunately it was incorrect. However, Ms. Davis also has not reached out to me at all this week.
You met sometime before the 21st?
Yes.
So Ms. Davis, you didn't get them on the 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th,
Your Honor,
26th, the 27th. Why didn't you reach out to her?
Your Honor, she did not have them when we were here before because they had not been provided to her. And she said the officer in charge had not dumped the phone, so had not provided her with certain evidence. Therefore, because I had not received them, because I had received other information regarding this matter, my belief was that she had not received them because I thought she would turn them over to me once she did receive them.
It'll take a look at it.
Seems like there should be a IT should be go through. Probably have to be. Please.
Time is almost up, Ms. Davis. You said there were 2 pages that you were going to focus on for this exam.
Yes, sir.
Did you direct Ms. Davis to what those 2 pages are?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Davis, why are we going through that whole booklet of documents that you have there?
Your Honor, I never received any of these text messages.
That's fine, but you can do that, you can go through that on your own leisure. I want you to focus on what's going to be presented here today. Recalling 2356222 people versus Domingue Michael Chambers. Appearances, please.
Afternoon, Judge Freddie Johnson, on behalf of the people.
Lilia Davis for Mr. Chambers.
All right. There's a time set for example. You ready to call your witness?
Yes, sir.
Please do.
All right, this time, the people call. Officer McCollum. Oh. Sorry, officer.
Please raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you, sir. Please have a seat for the response.
I have not finished reading them. I'm just gonna make it on record. I am conducting this exam without having had the opportunity to read this. Because I was not sent to this circuit.
So let's make this complete record. And you showed up a half hour late and then took another half hour going through a booklet of documents of which the court understands you haven't received because the prosecutor sent it to the wrong email. But the prosecutor indicated that her focus was going to be on 2 pages, not that whole booklet. But I understand as the ample attorney that you are, that you want to go through all the information. But I'm going to only direct you to what's relevant to the purposes of this exam right now. Thank you, proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, Officer McCollum. Where do you work? And how long do you work?
State your full name for the record.
Officer Garrett McHale,
And Officer McCallum, how long do you work for DPD?
about almost 4 years,
In what capacity?
as a police officer in the cyber crime.
In the cyber crimes unit, what are your duties?
We extract data from cell phones and we do something conduct investigations and all outside the abuse of cases. As well as do law enforcement documents.
And involving the case that we're here today with Demonish Chambers, how are you involved in that case?
I'm the OIC of the case.
And as the officer in charge, did you do a phone extraction in this case?
I did.
And how many phone extractions did you do in this case?
Several.
More than safe to say more than one?
Yes.
Right. And did you provide those records to the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office?
I did.
And do you recall extracting a Rebel B5G? That would be REBBL, the letter B, plus sign 5G.
I do.
And you recall the phone number on that phone being 313-974-0621? And when you went through that phone extraction, did you find anything of concern?
I did. I found some recent text messages between the defendant and the victim, as well as videos.
Pause you right there. You said victim. We are, so far, I'm just talking about videos on the phone. As far as a victim is concerned, do you know who that person would be? Do you know Demaya Chambers' relation to the defendant? Did you find any videos of her on the phone?
I did.
And Your Honor, at this time, I would ask to approach the witness. Officer, I handed you a laptop here. Is there a video on the screen?
There is.
Is this a video that you located from the phone?
Yes.
And do you know what's going on in this video? What's going on?
So you have to speak to the microphone.
Yeah.
My goodness, okay. It is a young female laying in the bed with no clothes on, masturbating.
When you say masturbating, is she touching her vagina?
Yes.
Your Honor, I would move to admit and publish to just report this video. I would walk my laptop out to you to the sensitive needs. For the record, the video is about 6 minutes and 14 seconds long. For the record, I'm gonna play about 10 seconds of this video. I think at the 10-second mark, it's readily apparent what's going on in this video. Officer, that rebel phone that we talked about that you found this video on, where did you get that rebel phone?
Off Mr. Chambers' person when we went to his house.
And at a later time, did you ever review the contents of the phone dump yourself?
I did.
And were you able to locate the text messages that you had seen on the phone?
I did.
Did you see all of the exact same text messages on the dump that you saw on the physical phone?
I did.
Going to approach you now with a good marker. May I approach? Officer, is that a fair and accurate depiction of a portion of one of the conversations that you reviewed?
It is.
And who's that conversation?
That is conversation between Demaya and Mr. Chambers.
And when you look at that conversation, can you tell which messages come from which person?
I can.
Okay, and which messages in that screenshot are from the phone owner?
The phone owner would be the right side of the phone.
And I'm going to ask you if you may read that first message.
Will you move for submission?
Yes, sir. We are moving forward.
Any objection?
I'm sorry, to which one? Which? Not for purposes of this.
Admitted. You want to publish?
Thank you, Judge. We will move forward.
Well, I don't know what else to do, Maya. You have to go back to school. She said you was not doing it right. She said you have to moan louder and have your legs open, all the way open. She said she knows you feel uncomfortable doing it, but this is the only way to get back to school.
Officer Hall, did you speak with Union Chambers regarding these phones?
I did.
Did you advise him of his rights and the fact that he did not have to speak with you?
I did.
Did he sign off that he still wished to speak with you?
He did.
During that conversation, did he admit to owning that Rebel Android phone that we were discussing?
He did.
Cross-examine.
Officer, have you met Demaya Chambers?
I have not personally met her in person, but in passing at a Kids Talk interview.
When you say in passing, you met her?
At the Kids Talk interview, you know, it's the same building. When I walk in and walk out, I saw her with her family.
And she said, my name is Maya, or how do you know that was?
From what the family told me.
All right, thank you.
Did you regret? Thank you, sir. You may step down.
Your Honor, at this time, we call Ms. Diana Ford.
How many witnesses do you have?
She is our last witness, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Please step forward, give your name and your spelling of your name to the young lady seated over there to your right. Please raise your right hand. Ma'am, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box next to me. Just pull that door. Speak into that microphone that's going to be to your left. Okay? Maybe again when you're ready.
Being judged. And Ms. Courtney, can you please spell your name for the record?
Diane, excuse me, Diane Corey, DIAEA, PORE-EATON.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Okay.
I'm going to show you something on your laptop here. This is a video that you've looked at with me before. Who was in this video? What's her name?
Maya Chambers.
Do you know how old she is today?
She's 14.
And do you know someone by the name of Diminish Chambers? Diminish? I'm sorry, I'm pronouncing it wrong. Mr. Chambers?
Yes.
Do you see him in the courtroom today?
You can
Stand
stand
up.
up.
Record reflect the witness's identification of the defendant.
I didn't hear that identification. I just heard her say yes. Where is he, ma'am, and what is he wearing? All right. So no, the witness has identified the defendant.
And Ms. Courtney, how is Mr. Chambers related to the crime?
That's his father.
All right, I have no further questions from the witness.
Cross-examine.
And Ms. Eaton, do you know whether or not your granddaughter Demaya Chambers had her own cell phone?
Does she know our relevance?
Maybe relevant.
No, she didn't. It was from the dad.
And you identified her in that video that Ms. Johnson showed you?
Yes.
You can't tell just from looking at that video whether she chose to make videos or.
Your Honor, you can.
How would that be relevant, counsel?
Your Honor, if Ms. Chambers was using the phone independently and made something, there's no way to know if the other person goes through the videos to know they're there, even know that they have possession of it, if it's a phone that she has access to. Thank you.
Can you redirect?
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step. Any other witnesses for the people?
No further witnesses charged.
Any witnesses for the defense?
No, Your Honor.
Granted, people who combined over on counts 1 and 2, believe there's enough evidence on this record that the defendant's phone that was in his possession, that was on his body, that was taken from the officer in charge and then dumped by the officer in charge, contained a video of a young female masturbating. We had that female's grandmother come in and identify that she is 14 years old today, and so therefore she must be under 18 in that video. We asked you to find over on counts 1 and 2, being that the second charge is using a computer to commit a crime, that this phone was connected to the internet, and that video cannot be used without there being a technological element to that.
I agree, this is question of fact, before after hearing the testimony, it's called satisfied people that the burden is probably caused as it relates to counts 1 and 2 of the complaint. One, the court finding those charges were committed in the city, but the court finding probable cause to believe this defendant committed. Will bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court, criminal division for the proceeding. Is a rendering on the information, date and time will be May 5th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Bond will be continued.
Your Honor, I do believe that when we were here previously, we requested a referral to PSU. I don't know if the report is here. If there's not, I would ask for a reader.
I do have a report here. What is his bond right now?
$100,000 cash short.
How much?
$100,000 cash short.
As far as bond is concerned, I would refer back to those messages that although not admitted in the exam, there is a message here where he texts Jemiah Chambers, make sure you stick to the story for everything so that everything runs well.
Wait a minute, that was not admitted into.
It doesn't have to be for bond. So the court was forced to watch that disgusting video of a child. I feel like I need to take a power wash when I go. In light of everything I've seen today. I've seen perverts, I've seen children, way more than I need to see. And to make matters worse, to add insult to injury, this defendant is the father of the child in that video that was doing this, working at his instruction. Someone that would be that violent has to be a danger to the community. This court has a duty to protect the community, particularly this young lady that was in that video. As such, the court is going to deny the motion to reduce the defendant's bond. I think the bond is appropriate. We continue.
Your Honor, may we inquire as to what that recommendation was from the DHC?
I believe they recommended $250,000, 10%.
Thank you.
So that's it. You probably would have been better off asking for mine and not heard testimony. So, video.
Yes. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
I thought you was gonna take this one for your homework. So,
I needed to get a lot of sleep and less of these cases. Again.
I see you, Judge.
Okay, take care now. Have a good weekend. Thanks for hanging out with me.
Huh?
I think he knew that.
If I didn't know that, we should have took a lunch. I'm glad we did, we'll be here at 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
I'm glad she came to the side with that. Grab it. Hmm? Wait till your views tomorrow, but that's right for today. Probably gonna be about 10,000 tomorrow. That video show up, or they saw the video. YouTube. Yeah, they had to, because somebody stopped me in the hallway, like, what's going on in your courtroom? People here at work watching.